Hello everyone. As you could tell from the starting stream, or portion of what we were doing, starting to experiment with the chat overlays a little bit. I gotta find out how I'm supposed to make that transparent, and then we can put it over kind of the main sort of section. I don't know how to phrase it. The main feed? I'm sure it has a name. One sec. The main scene in the OBS. But how's everyone doing today? Today is going to be a little bit of a kind of chill kind of start slash exploration here with Argentina. I haven't played Argentina too much. I know there is a way to form Confederation of the Andes or the really big formable in South America, but I don't know exactly how it's done in Argentina, and I do know that as Argentina you have to do some special things. I think we have to rush nationalism. You're so excited for Argentina, you played it last night? Big nice. I think we have to rush nationalism in order to... So the thing is, right now, we do not have access to... Do we have to rush Rio de la Plata? And then with Rio de la Plata, then we will be able to form this? Is that what we're supposed to do? In which case, we have two options between subjugating Paraguay and... Guarani, and also 5 years down the line from the start, basically, reducing autonomy on each one of these guys, and then we can go for it. Or I guess we do not have, we need to do, yeah, it's just those two. Wait, who's the third? Uruguay, Paraguay. Oh, okay, Guarani, got it. Why do they show up with a flag? They're, okay. Well, fair enough. Shout out to them. They get their flag. We will finish our state slower, or our country slower, if we add additional ones. So I think we were not supposed to add additional ones. But I like Argentina. You can snowball hard. We've been meaning to try Argentina for a while. Colonizing takes a lot of time. Argentina has very few pops. Yeah, we're planning on trying to fix that pretty early on here. Because we can pull mass migrations. I believe you only count... Yeah, it's a weird one where a capital state is a colony. But... I don't think we get pull from... Alright, so we have plenty of arable land here. We're going to incorporate this. This is this a split state? I think it is. But we're going to use a mass migration in Cordoba, I think. Because this is going to be how we end up getting a lot more people. And then we also have iron in one state that has, like, no pops, if I recall correctly. So we have iron here, but there's, like, no pops. We're going to greener grass there as well. That's our only state with iron. So... that's going to be the first thing we do here. There's a couple greener grass campaigns. Really try and get the ball rolling here on mass migrations to get the pops up, because once the pops come up, the colonization will be much faster. Maybe rush conquer in Rio Grande do Sul. So what state is that? Rio Grande do Sul. I don't think we're gonna get... This isn't part of our formable, and I don't know if we get this before Brazil does. Brazil's already at war with them. I do think we need nationalism relatively early. I don't know if we have time to go stock exchange. I think we do. But I think we're gonna go stock exchange, or we can't even start researching nationalism, but the kind of classic open, we can do stock exchange into Atmo engine. Hey Gorant, how's it going? Take military option event where you get half decree cost or something and you can spam military decree? Interesting. Are we going to join a block? No. It's always tempting to join the UKs. To be fair, we're not a subject of the UK, so we could join the UKs and try and take it over, but I believe they kick us out of the block before we're able to take it over. And then we're kind of stuck with our pants down with, like, no mandate, no laundry. We cannot do this yet because we're still a minor, though. But I think we probably are going to want to spend Wow, tobacco generates us a lot, but this doesn't generate us very much at the moment, in its entirety. So, we can do a bunch of conscription edicts and just fight immediately. Let's see where we're at with improving relations with people, though. I think the U.S. is going to be important. U.S. Is one of the few that maintains interests in our region, or kind of in the South America region. And then we have two interests. We have one in Brazil. The one in Brazil, we can lock in by conquering Uruguay. Can't Britain also force subjugate members of the bloc? Yes. If you create a block name it Confederación de la Plata. We can maybe do that. So, we're going to benefit more from edicts right now. We have this stack here. This isn't part of the formation, is it? If it's part of the formation, then that kind of... No, it's not. So the formation doesn't include that state. So, a little unnecessary. We see it does include Bolivia having Jujuy. I think we do need to try and kind of form it as quickly as possible, so taking Jujuy is maybe in the cards. Which is not normally something we'd go for. So we could go for Peru, take Jujuy, Antofagasta. Sometime early on. Where are the states that are going to give us the absolute most army? We're going to get the most out of, just says Argentina. Interesting. Well, we have a migration edict here, so we're going to put down, or decree. We're going to put down this and this. We still have a full float going on. Let's take a look at our laws here. Interventionism, presidential republic, autocracy, yuck. But we could very easily go to landed voting. I assume we can corn laws. Let's get this up. Corn laws is going to be an interesting one. Do we have a lot of historic leaders? If you have a lot of historic leaders, yeah, which we do, your corn laws guy will die pretty quick most of the time, and we're all historic leaders except for the industrialists. So maybe let's put that on the back burner and not do corn laws immediately, because we don't want our guy to die like instantly, and landed voting is something reasonable we could pass. Let's see if we can reform the government at all to be more legitimate. We can't. God, it hurts so bad being at this break point here. I don't think Wrathful is one. Yeah. I don't think Wrathful is one where we encounter the problem of extra infamy, and it's not. So this is, I think, what we need to try and spike earlier, is the Argentinian nation. 75% reduced cost? Conquest of the desert. We have to have, does not have no colonial affairs. Wait, what? Oh, so we're just gonna get that when we unpause, because we do not have no colonial affairs. That will pop immediately. Why don't we just let it pop? I said, why don't we just let it pop? Okay, just kidding. We never meant it. I think that we're going to, in general, really want to spam wood super hard. I think we can afford... Can we afford one construction sector? I think we could afford a construction sector. We definitely want to go high taxes for first 2 years, after which it might be just the case that we just want to drop taxes if we're not going to be able to make good of the extra money. If you're not adding marginal construction sectors, it's not very good. Abolition education funding. Get the LARP going. We do try and LARP a little. If we add a construction sector, where do we want it? Probably here. Problem is this place starts with like 0 population, so maybe we'll just build one in the capital. It's probably not terrible. Eventually this will be built up nice and tall. And then we can kind of, at the start, just stay on. Yeah, let's just do this. So we're improving relations with a couple spots. We do have to think about where we want our interests to be. We're going to get a Brazil interest for free. For freezies, good dealsies. We can't always go for a free Arabia interest. I guess this will be our start. I guess we're in kind of good shape to unpause here, unless I'm missing something. We do want to float authority here at the beginning. To be fair, we could spend a little bit more, but I think we do want to be on a float for the minus enactment time. And we're not really getting a whole lot from that, but I guess we can use road maintenance in the capital here, because we're constructing at least a little bit here. And to be fair, it might be better for us to build on the coast initially anyways, because I think it might be a little while till we get railroads, if we have the idea that we're going to go stock exchange into Atmo engine into nationalism, which I think is kind of what I'm interested in. So I think that that's probably what we're going to do here. Surely we can't spend another 100 authority and still be at the max float. Oh well, why would we tax wood? Yeah, so let's just stay at the max float here. It's not as valuable if you're under... Ooh, why did our authority go up? Okay, well, it's not as valuable if you're under 50 authority, and it's more valuable if you're over 90 authority, or not authority, legitimacy. But it's still, the consumption tax really isn't yielding us a lot here at the start anyway. We have a pinnable JE. Okay. We'll activate if standard of living is less than 7. Oh wait, where's our Argentine nation? Didn't we have one that was supposed to activate it? Did it just activate? New journal entry, the conquest of the desert. Where did that go? Okay. So we have to own all of this stuff. What do we need for this? We research civilizing mission. Colony growth speed. Plus 75. Okay, well that's, I guess, not something we're going to be worrying about. I think that we just subjugate Uruguay here. Well, why is it so cheap for us? Because it's a homeland, so should we just conquer them instead? It's going to be so cheap. 1.8 infamy. Well... it would help us to get kind of the ball rolling. It is a homeland. We can incorporate it very quickly. They have 140k pop, which is not a lot. But I think we're going to run out of places we maybe want to subjugate kind of early. Getting states down. This is, I mean, like, that's going to increase our pop by 25%, so we'll colonize much faster. It's not like an insane state. If we subjugate it with the intention of annexing it, though, we can annex it for cheap when we form... Yeah, let's just subjugate it. We'll just get on it immediately. Let's just take a quick save in case the UK decides to pie our thumb. We do hate when we pie our thumb. You're forgetting to tell the YouTube viewers that they're superior to the Twitch viewers. We generally do that after we send the Twitch viewers off on a raid, and then we tell the Twitch viewers they're better than the YouTube viewers after we end the stream first for the YouTube. Yeah. Could also have an interest in South China. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Well, here, let's do that. Let's declare our protectorate war, and then... UK almost always declares it in South China, so... Woohoo! I didn't realize we had one curry, yes sir. Yes sir. Oh, we don't have the better tech. Rip the dream, dude. Not sure if we're supposed to conscript or not here. Technically, we're supposed to assign a little bit later, but that's fine. I do think we want to... So, we're going to get less control when we build this one construction sector, but we are going to be able to start leveraging the investment pool. Age of Caudillos. We do hate this. We do hate the Age of Caudillos. Dios mia. You're gonna have trouble generating. The Twitch viewers be freaking out. They thought they were just categorically the favorite, not just the favorite when they got sent out first. You're gonna have trouble generating enough infamy at Conquer. Yeah. I also care a little bit about the mandate. I think we could actually fight, I mean, we're just gonna kind of fight our way through all of this, I think. I think we're going to look to subjugate rather than diplo annex all these guys. Okay, the fall of Saliveri. I felt like the first time I ever saw this event, I thought I was having a freaking stroke, because I thought it was slavery, but, like, I just couldn't read it properly. But the defeat of Felipe Saliveri's coup attempt has led to the complete consolidation of Bolivian dominion over Peru. Supreme Protector Andres de Santa Cruz has defeated the imminent formation of the confederation between the two nations. I think we're gonna fight them, so I think we'll choose that one. An unlikely kingdom. Wait, what? I've never seen this event before in my life. An event... Several Mapuche chiefs have accepted the Frenchman Ferdinand Philippe de Bourbon as their king, and in desperate hope this will invite international recognition and end the colonization of their homeland. I mean, poggers, right? If this just becomes our subject, we're eventually going to annex them. They become unrecognized, and they get marred. Bruh. Chile is so much stronger than Argentina. Argentina is the biggest possible formation. Turmoil on YouTube is 50%. Oh no. With the turmoil on added with Twitch, it's 100%. I mean, like, we obviously just do this, right? Because then... we're gonna annex all that anyways. And we'll just give ourselves a big fat pat on the back. So... bro. We need 10 to form this, but we're well on our way. We're gonna have another 1 here. We're gonna be up to 7 out of 10. To be fair, we can't colonize down here because we're not adjacent, I think. What subject type is this, even? Are they a dominion or a puppet? And that's going to make us colonize much faster up here. We're still not capped out, so I guess we don't even want to add extra colonization. And how many states is this that we're looking at? We're looking at 1, 2, 3 states. So with that, that'll be enough to form Rio de la Plata. So that works out for us, I think. We are running shortages. That is fair. I'm not sure how badly we want to resolve the shortages, but let's import from the yuck. Let's import from the Brazilian market for now. I was looking for the UK market. The truth hurts. Let's do that from them. Let's not export that. Oh, we're already importing small arms. Don't hate importing fabric. Let's get rid of it for now, for bureaucracy reasons. We could definitely rival them back. I think we won't, because I think we want to make them a subject. Or maybe it doesn't matter if we're going to make them a subject by violence anyways, and then reduce autonomy on them, and no, if we want to reduce autonomy without eating extra infamy, we don't necessarily want them to hate us. So let's not do that. I don't think we want to really rival anyone. I mean, we could rival these guys temporarily, because they're going to disappear. I think this is fine. That they're on our same side as us. We can just annex them. We can just annex them for 2 infamy. I think that's gonna be worth, no? We get our capital like immediately up. I mean, we're spending 2 infamy that we wouldn't have to spend like later, but then how many pops are we getting here as well, just for faster colonization? Oh, really not a lot, just like 100k. We're getting like the full arable land potential of being able to really force mass migrations, though. I think it's just going to be worth, rather than doing this like 6 or 7 years down the road. So, and if Chile joins, we'll just subjugate them. We have 2 like military edicts that we're basically not making any use of, so. You thought you could avoid colonization by by submitting. How wrong you were. Alright. Just very, very optimistic, huh? Very optimistic. The classic. You'll be 0 infamy before the war starts? Yeah, probably. We're gonna go for Paraguay as well. Will we be 0? No, we won't quite be 0. We still have to, like, declare really fast after this, though. But we'll occupy them basically immediately. I don't think we want, yeah, we just want to get these off. Perfect. Wow, bro, this start seems so much better than, like, we thought it was going to be, like, in the past. I'm going to take a quick save here and then go for, well, let's see if everyone is even, like, on the fence about this. Oh, no, wait, we can't, because we haven't started our other play yet. But now, I think that we'll just incorporate this real quick. Right, dogs? And then let's get rid of some of our edicts. This is kind of unnecessary, and I think we want greener grasses kind of all over the place here. And then we're going to start getting the migration rolling in. I suppose there's an argument to be made for, like, not doing this for turmoil reasons. You know, this took a lot of turmoil. Ooh, this is a 21 year. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think that we're gonna see if this is okay. Since this is still not yet 50 days, we're actually not gonna start these other colonies, just because we want this Gorani colonies to finish as fast as possible. You're fearful, right, dog? Right, dog? Transfer states, yeah, suck it. So that's nice for us. I think we might actually use our construction. Yeah, that seems smart. Ugh, what's this? Oh, brother, what's that? That is not something we're interested in. Let's fix all of this, huh? Oh, brother, what's that? What's that, brother? Okay, we do have some hardwood production. I think we can import this on a temporary basis. Let's import it from the UK, because that is the person we would most like to get a trade agreement with. Okay, we can't have that many trade agreements. Let's pick and choose. Let's do the UK one. We get the first wee-woos of the stream. Wee-woo. And so we're gonna need paper as well. Paper is something we will be able to produce pretty well ourselves, eventually. Not just yet, because we do have quite a bit of sulfur down here, so that'll be good for us. Shout out to us. So we're at 5 out of 7 for Rio de la Plata, but once we reduce autonomy on these guys, we'll be in better shape. We got the Age of Cadillos. We do not want that to pass. We will not put them in government, I suppose. If we declare on them... Oh, we can't subjugate. We can just take Jujuy and Antofagasta, though. And we have a return state CB on it anyway. Russia has an interest here. That is not normal. That is not normal. That's not normal one bit. That is an unusual thing. I think we will just take Bahrain and get our interest and have a bit of a think maybe as to what we're supposed to do here. Russia minus 14. Russia thumbing the pie. We could go for something that's not quite as good. The classic Mara would be kind of fine here. Looks like Russia's not interested in defending it, so we do the Mara shuffle, I suppose. Democrat, sure, we're fine with the Democrat seceding the next, or seceding, following up the next guy. We could promote this guy for a more Intelligentsia clout, but I think that that's fine. We just want to keep the ball rolling. If you're not using your infamy decay, you're losing it. We're losing some money here, though. Huh? So maybe we try and fix the paper thing as well, just here in the capital. We are having some population, and we get our first mass migration. Where did it say it was? Yeah, baby. So we have pop growth 5k, weekly migration. Let's see it, 1k. So this is per annum. This is per week, dogs. We're so back, baby. We're gonna do it. Hey, Rusakov. Long time no see. Blessed run. Yeah, this feels so nice. Like, in terms of how things are going. We could colonize the lower states. Yeah, we're not gonna colonize the lower states, though, because we want to get these as fast as possible. How did the Bosnia run go? Very poorly, just kind of in general. We understood... Very early on, we understood that our start was not very good. And maybe we should have just... we should have maybe just restarted. How to raise SOL for the lower strata above 15, but without transitioning to communism. Using as many labor-saving PMs as possible and employing everyone is kind of the best way to do that. Because, let's kind of come in here. Dear Rusakov. Because if we get also just getting better tech and having a higher proportion of your economy on like tech, but the main idea is you want to increase the wage multiplier or the average wage multiplier on buildings as much as possible. And you can see like we'll have 4k of these guys, 500 of these guys, 500 of these guys. The wage multiplier for laborers is 1, and the wage multiplier for machinists is 1.5, and shopkeepers I think is also 1.5. And so when we use a labor-saving PM, we get rid of the laborers, but we keep the machinists and the other guys. These guys are still lower strata. I think that, yeah, these guys are still lower strata, so we're raising the proportion. By getting rid of laborers and using as many labor-saving PMs as possible, we're raising the proportion of the lower strata that has a 1.5x wage multiplier. Also, in particular, grain price. Trying to depress grain price, while I don't think it's necessarily like the best thing to focus on, it is grain price and simple clothing tend to be two things that if you really try and depress the price of, this is going to help out your lower strata's SOL a decent chunk. Wood prices should get depressed anyways, so that should be less of a thing you're like actively focusing on, but you could focus on it like extra. And so this is also a good way to do it. Are you going to do any more roleplay runs like True Bread for True Romans? The Jewish Japan run might be a little bit RP. We're going to vote it, but I assume that people were going to prefer like a little bit of an RP run, and I don't feel like breaking up the EIC like every single run and then like take it and then like it's like was playing around with Argentina this week. Transfer subject on Peru. I think that's what we want to do, but Bolivia we don't want Russia smells a player. Yeah, Russia smells a rat. The rat is us. But if we get these guys up to plus 20 relations, it's not going to be a bit of a thing. Trucial states joining is great, as you can annex them without the Brits. I don't know if they join. Yeah, we're hemorrhaging money here. We could not afford this construction sector, I don't think. I think that was a dream. A fever dream. Well, wood's really expensive, fabric's really expensive. Yeah, we're draining too fast. Let's do this. Did we inherit, like, universities? No, right? Is it really just paper cost that's, like, nuking us? Oh, no, it's because we're subsidizing the trade centers. It's because we're just small. Let's not do that. What are we spending so much on? Alright, well, we're having problems. We are going to get a native interest in Arabia. So... I'm not sure we're going to be landing in there. Just tax waste, is this the problem? Yeah, okay. Kind of righting that ship a little bit. It'll be much better once we finish this and we finish the iron mine. Because then we won't have to import those goods. And we'll just get Mara real quick here. Let's improve relations with our subjects to make it a little bit easier for us to reduce autonomy on them. You always go bankrupt as Argentina? Yeah. We're experiencing a little bit of pain right now. It's because export meat, don't actively build pastures with large enough pops and upper strata. They will consume enough meat, and your private queue won't build more because it isn't profitable enough. I don't think we want to export meat. You mean import meat? How do you colonize so quickly? We got an event that let us just annex these guys. I don't know if this is an RNG event or like a start off with an event, but do you think the changes to agriculture and famine will make it easier to pass corn laws? Probably. Probably. That'll be something that's a little bit neat, actually. Oh, this is because we're incorporating states, as well. Well, I think it's going to be worth. So I think we transfer North Peru here. It looks like Russia's off our backs a little bit in this regard. But doesn't like if that's the primary war goal. Interesting. We're going to take a save in the anticipation that our thigh might get pumped. With foreign investment, is it wise to build a ton right away in a country you just gain rights in? So the infamy for them nationalizing rises? I think that if you give foreign investment rights, if you're on laissez-faire, which I think is the best economic law, I think you do not want to actively build in their country because then they can just buy up the all the buildings, unfortunately. So let's do this. And then we're going to try and sway as many people as possible. We see that Chile is swayable. But they might be swayable for stuff that we would not want to give up here. So we will see exactly how that kind of shakes out. Let's get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get a decent conscription amount kind of in here. Or everyone, I guess. Let's invite the whole party. And then we do want to sway. Liberate subject. We want to liberate South Peru. Now, who's bigger? Yeah, they're bigger. So, war goals. Liberate subjects, South Peru. We want that to be a primary war goal anyways here. Brother. My friend. Not my friend. Russia doing some pie thumbing. We thought we could get away with it. If it wasn't for that meddling Russia, we could have. I think it happens every time. Yeah. Regarding the event. By the way, is there a way to trigger the corn laws in Russia within 3 to 4 months? Trying to remember if Russia has any territory that's isolated. I mean, there's gonna be ways you could isolate your own market. You could, like, in theory, there's, like, there's probably ways that are, like, not worth doing that you could do. Like, if you granted Finland their own market, and then, like, moved your market capital to Kola, and then gave this to Finland, your market would get isolated, and then grain prices would be, like, infinite. But I don't think that that's... I don't know if you could do enough routes to export enough grain to get it down. I don't know what their starting grain price is. That's usually what you do, is you just put in every trade route on export that you possibly can. in order to try and pop it. This is normally how you play. How does buying the privatized... Ooh, let's check this real quick. Did this guy die already? Did this guy die to the event? I can't remember if our industrialist died to the event, but now we might want to go corn laws. Especially because we're almost on landed voting anyways. It's gonna be painful for a hot second. But this is normally what you do on everyone. You put on export prioritization, right? And then you get the super expensive grain price, and then you pop the corn laws, and then you just delete all the trade routes. Oh. Oh, we deleted the wrong thing. Yo quiero más papel. Yo quiero Taco Bell. So we can't declare on them yet, which is a bit unfortunate. We're at the 0 infamy mark, so we do need to start a war. We can subjugate Oman just to develop interests. Oh, we can't because we're a minor power. Export grain to all countries, import it from China, set the production of grain solely to grain in about 3 months, and cancel the import and switch production of fruit, which will create a huge shortage. Yeah, I mean, this will also do it. Probably. I don't know what Russia starts at and how much grain production they have, so, like, off the top of my head. Is Dobruja isolated if you give land to Moldova? Oh, this is a good shout. You could maybe move the market capital to Dobruja and then give this to Moldova. The moving the capital to here and then deleting the port is like the classic on how you do it with Great Qing. Will you bring a chainsaw to fix Argentina like the guy IRL? We will never use chainsaws ever in this game until they buff the chainsaws. So I really want to keep the ball rolling here, but like we just can't go for Bolivia because Russia's gonna thumb our pie. I mean, we can just subjugate. We can't subjugate because we're both minor power. We can only subjugate an insignificant power. There's like no shot we can land Ecuador, so we would have to like rattle our saber at them. So kind of a weird spot. You could maybe fight Brazil. As much as we hate it, I think it's going after like Kathiri. Yeah, maybe we should have just straight up annexed these guys. Someone was saying earlier we're not gonna have infamy opportunities. It's probably kind of correct. I think that these guys don't start with. Have they built battalions? There was one patch where the unrecognized powers just went absolutely ballistic and would build a ton of military all the time. Selangor, maybe? No. I mean, I guess we just go for the classic, huh? The Mara Shuffle. In order to try and get stuff that's useful going. Let's do that. Exile at the gates. We're fine with Giuseppe Manzini. I guess we're okay with that. Could go for the Panama Canal, or sorry, the Suez Canal. I don't think we're gonna do that though. Alright, so conquer state here. We're not afraid of the Marina Kingdom. We're not afraid of Galeti. So let's do this. We of course do have a front with them. This will give us a native interest in Ethiopia. Does it have to be next to... We're checking our colonization law. If it has to be next to an incorporated state, I think it is. Country borders by land. It doesn't say unincorporated, so we could maybe go for Galeti after this and colonize a little here. And try to peel that off of the UK at some point. Kind of low rolling this. Or I'm thinking for a very early Krakatoa event. Good evening, Mr. Game. Good evening, rational consumer. North Borneo? We're not strong enough to go after North Borneo. The very, very awkward circumstance. Not strong enough to go after North Borneo. Okay, we don't need to conscript here. We wanted to keep an eye on it if we needed to conscript. I think that we almost certainly want to have some of these guys on defense. Or at least one. Age of Cadillos. Okay, perfect. So now we will have a native interest in this region. I think we do want to incorporate Yemen. God. Whoa. We hate the tax waste. We hates it. To be fair, if we're gonna run the tax waste anyways, we could do the survey. Go for this. I really want to take a closer look if, like, the downside of, like, being behind on construction for an extended period of time is worth building the Suez. Like, super early to rush it. It probably is. But I have not done the math. I think we're just gonna not mess with it so we have kind of a more normal looking run. But if we go for Galeti, we can get in on... We already have the colonization law for adjacent colonization, so we will be able to get in on... there immediately, which is maybe going to turn out kind of okay for us, and will give us a chance to properly improve relations with Russia. I thought we were already improving relations with Russia. I guess not. No bread, no freedom. That's true. I think we're not going to start passing another law after this, which means we should be spending our authority. I think maybe we use these guys as well. Let's do this. We didn't send you with the line infantry, my guy. Why'd you take the line infantry? What? Oh no, wait, this is a different guy. 16 days, perfect. And then we'll recruit this defensive strategist. Let's actually send off Courier Sir to the 1 stack. And then we're going to use this 2 stack once they get there. Because of the Age of Cadillos, kind of don't want to put them in government, but kind of don't want to eat the illegitimate government for, like, penalties for, like, an extended period of time. Does the progress bar have to be full? It does have to be full. Well, we're barely legitimate here. But I guess we'll do this for now. Hopefully that wasn't shooting ourselves in the foot. We're gonna make this the Ethiopia army, Kind of set it up as a regional army. Frontier colonization is only for homelands. Only incorporated. Usually you war ups to fund the canal without going bankrupt. Yeah. I mean, we are getting very, like, small sum of money from taxes. So, if we lose all of our tax money and we have war reps, we would actually be super fine. Ongoing native uprising. Is that really the thing that's preventing us? I thought it might be incorporated, but then I read the law and it didn't say it. But right now we can't colonize there, so... Actually, is this a place with sulfur? No, it's not. So we're actually... We don't need the tax capacity in any of our states. So I think the next place we are going to add one is here, because they are eventually going to be good at building paper because they have a lot of sulfur. Hey, Potrack, how's it going? Okay, so we got the event that our industrialists died or whatever. We'll see what we can do with that. Oh, we should have just told them to kick rocks, because we're going to make them insurrectionary if we swap them out of government, which I think we're going to do in 50 days. Depends who wins the election, I guess, but... Sucks that we have two parties, but it looks like... It is going to get won by the libs, huh? Unless the colors are stupid. Yeah, so... 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah! We get a new president. And it's a liberal one. Alright. We can't even make that good a use of corn laws anyways, because these guys are kind of on their way out. But we can make it so that we, like, are less impeded, so that'll be nice. Oh no. Not like this. We have an idiot protectionist. I'm not sure if corn laws can spawn us an agitator if we don't have an open slot. Actually, I'm not sure how that works exactly. I mean, we could just go for dedicated police force here. Oh, since we swapped those guys out, I think that we auto-fail this, right? Yeah, we'll fail if they are not part of the government. So that just fails. I want to look for something that we could pass really easy. Is there a world where we want the Catholic Church? Probably not, especially because we really do want the doubled bonus on migration, and we want more migration attraction. Let's go total separation here. We're just going to make these guys a bit happier, not super happy, but we do want the 30% migration attraction. Now that we've finished that iron... Oh, were we not importing iron? That's bad. I thought we were importing iron. That must have been one of the ones we accidentally clicked down on. Oops-a-doo. You preserve this. I almost said pervert it. I think connect to the capital is the correct reason why you can't colonize. That might be it. tragic. You aren't using the investment pool? Not yet. We can't switch back to using it. We weren't able to afford it initially. But yeah, this will allow us to leverage the investment pool. Just building the first one. Sorry, I just joined. Why is Brazil not balkanized? Is that the classic Argentinian opener? Usually you have two-party... It's usual to have a two-party system under presidential republic. I thought it was just the U.S. that was, like, always forced into the two-party system. Also, with court laws, you need landowners and government for the journal entry to fire. The journal entry is already fired, though. I don't think you need it once it's here. Does frontier colonization work for conquered territory? Didn't see you tried. My impression was that it wasn't worked, and then I read the tooltip, and the tooltip seemed to indicate that it would work, and now it doesn't work, so the tooltip's probably just bad. Like, we have frontier colonization, and I think it just says adjacent, but connected to the capital might be what it requires, as Connor suggested. Or we just didn't read it correctly. I'll call is limited to states connected to the country's borders by land. See, this is part of our country border, but I guess that's a bit ambiguous. It might have to be connected to the capital by land. But that's fine. We'll just keep expanding. Well, actually, let's see if, well, actually, we're not improving relations with Russia anymore. And there's not a reason for that to have gotten dropped unless we no longer have same interest in a region. And if we don't have a same interest in a region, I think we can go after these guys then. Oop, let's not transfer them. Yes, they are no more. Yeah, we could just reload if we get some weird siding against us. It doesn't look like anyone will side against us, but we'll see. And we'll also... Oh, you know what? We should have had a different primary war goal. Our primary war goal should have been Jujui. Because it'll take us an extra infamy to make this primary. We'll just try and... yeah. South Peru. The other person we could get is Ecuador. They want Antofagasta back. Do we maybe just want to give Antofagasta to Chile? No. Not over Liberate. Well, we can get the full party here if we do it like that. We want Antofagasta ourselves, but I think we just get it eventually anyways. Oh, shoot. We might have been just, like, letting that research float the whole time. Jesus. Alright, let's do this. It's not a ton of research, but it is, like, substantive. What we should have done is we should have subjugated Chile. Oh, we couldn't subjugate Chile because we're the same power rank. But subjugate Chile and then transfer over the stuff. Yeah, okay. Let's just give Chile Antofagasta. We'll get war reps here too. We get both of them supporting us, yes, but we need to liberate. Oh wait, what? Not Amazonia. Iquicha. We need this to be primary. I guess we just don't have enough maneuvers for everything. Maybe we didn't need help, but we should have taken more reps instead. I don't know. I don't have the answer, Sway. Excuse me. Can we upgrade you guys? Let's give these guys some stuff as well, just in case this starts getting a little bit close. They are worried. We don't want them to back down. We're gonna join the Ethiopia army. Pretty much always balkanize Brazil. Some great resources from land, and you can annex those easier. Also, you want to form Federation of the Andes first. You first need to. Needs to be next to a homeland province. Next to a homeland province specifically. It can't just be... I guess these are all like homeland provinces for the USA. The thing is, I was under the impression it was homeland. The tooltip doesn't say it. But homeland also might make sense. The wiki says, frontier colonization law restricts potential new colonies to state regions which are contiguous with the country's capital, so it seems like it does need to be connected. But this does mean that, like, USA, if they got colonization rights, could colonize down in Patagonia if you had, like, a land border stretching there, even though it's not next to a homeland state. You get claims on them? Oh, great. Well, then that works out. You can sway, then add war goals, and then after they accept, go and maneuver at debt and get the best of both worlds. We could do that. That is also correct. Do that, maybe. I think we'll start getting an advantage here. And then we will have ourselves a nice little subject. We are starting to make some money. Let's kick this construction sector at the top then, eh? And we do have a little bit of iron production. I don't know if we'll run a shortage off this. A little revolutionary movement. Yeah. No, that definitely would have been an improvement. 200 government expenses, it's like virtually nothing. Andes formable is based on cultural homelands, and having smaller countries causes everyone to get their own national identities in the 1860s. Brazil opener is optimal, otherwise they'll be a pain in the ass. Sometimes joining Diplo plays against you. You gonna do any edicts? We have a ton of edicts. We kind of want to pass laws a little faster, which is why we have the float, but we are using greener grass campaigns in a lot of places. I guess we could also add Santa Fe. Really trying to push up the average here. And... how happy with us are the Industrialists? They're not, like, super maxed out, so we'll just go for that. Which is gonna help us to annex them eventually anyways. Not too bad a cost here. It's not, like, us not being able to colonize Kenya is not that bad anyways, considering we want to colonize this faster. Population's cranking up at a decent clip here, too. Revolution keeps going away and coming back. The truth hurts. Is that nobody in South Peru? I think that might be nobody in South Peru. I don't want to recruit. Ooh, we like ourselves a radical boyo. Oh, we don't have we don't have anyone pushing. Well, I mean, this guy we want to recruit because we want to eventually get a radical, but let's see if we can get anyone who's reasonable looking to start pushing. Joint front has been formed by France. We hate to see it, because we are eventually going to form our own bloc, and this will be uncomfortable. We're not going to get started on that yet. Lathe is nice. I don't think we have dyes right now. But we're about to finish our this. So I think we will be in shape. We get an inspiration for our age. Character appears. I don't know if we necessarily want to promote him to government at this point. We can use him to just do the movement. It's unfortunate that this is now quite high. It's only the Catholic Church, so let's do this. And we'll try and kick this down. I mean, we're already on voting, so we should be in good enough shape, but, yeah, let's just make sure. Let's lock it in. You lock it up. And, hopefully that'll turn out alright for us. GDP's kind of coming up. By the way, Day 1 wars in 3v3v3 might actually benefit Belgium since they start guaranteed by France, Prussia, UK, and are thus safe Day 1 wars since you get a year truce after cancelling. Well, that's very true. You get a truce. You can still have an ally declare and then violate sovereignty in, right? That's a lot of clicking. But, I'm not sure anyone has an interest, or, yeah, there aren't too many people with an interest in the region, right? So, yeah, you probably get a little bit of an opportunity to rat out. So you would need to, there needs to be someone with an interest in the region that's not going to have, any sort of, you can still violate sovereignty to, like, void the truce, but I don't think anyone has an interest in Belgium at game start, or in North, or in the Rhine at game start that would be, like, playable or pickable. Other than those three, I don't know. Austria might. I don't really know. I don't have the answer, Sway. Was asking if you're gonna do the enlist ones for the war. Oh, no. Not quite. Yeah, not quite necessary. Although sometimes we get that kind of answer wrong. So we're gonna get ourselves a genial here with the UK. We didn't want to spike ourselves a war with France. Hopefully they don't have a war goal on us. They don't. I mean, we kind of would rather have the Democrat, huh? Well, maybe not. This guy being unpopular is bad for them. And we do want to just kill the Age of Caudillos thing, so... France, no, please. Don't do it. Yeah, we get a triumphant triumph as one triumphs. Peru is a puppet, which is going to be nice for us because we can now use them to advance into like Ecuador and the like. I think we do that. We're not going to do anything... Patagonian. I don't think we have too much Patagonian, but... I'm in love with that. Would we rather them back down or no? Oh, yikes. I think we'd rather them just back down here, so... It is nice to be getting these mass migrations. They are really going to crank up our population quite a bit. Now, we're at a point where we could reduce taxes if we wanted to. Wow, that's so many weeks. What the hell? Oh, we probably want to abdicate here in just a second. Get rid of this turmoil. We want to pass total separation first, but then we're going to look for a useful abdication if we can. Let's get another guy pushing here. Push in 2 spots at once. Russia and Austria have interests? Yeah, so you could, in theory, violate sovereignty. Yesterday, YouTube decided to change the mobile design for me, so now the mini video in the bottom right, where you aren't on the video, can be moved around. It's really weird. I haven't used, like, YouTube mobile ever. So I don't really know what it looks like too much. Is this an anarcho-libertarian run? Libertarian gaming definitely confirmed. I mean, not wrong with the libertarian portion. Yeah, let's improve with the US here. We usefully rival anyone. We know we're going to get claims on Chile and we're going to go for them. Maybe Chile makes a lot of sense. Try and encourage this GP's liking us. We're going to do that to make them easier to annex down the line. I think that we just don't want to be at war with France, so we're going to capitulate out of this. Now we're in good shape, I think. I wonder if we can make these guys insurrectionary for the free trade. Probably not. But we have national militia. We could make the no home affairs guys pissed enough, right? We would have to try and go state religion or something like that after passing total separation. Kind of an amusing one. We're not going to blame Giuseppe. Not poor Giuseppe. There we go. Cool. We don't need to suppress these guys anymore, and if we want to give them a government, we have to actively not be suppressing them. We also don't have the stuff. We don't have the juice. So we have the agitation for free trade. Let's do this. Let's get rid of this idiot. Let's see if first we can get a better idiot. Don't want to recruit through a bunch of lines of guys, so we're not going to, like, go through too many generals, because we are paying a lot for bureaucracy. Bureaucracy is kind of expensive for us right now. So we're just going to heart of the cards. We do not get another protectionist here. Isn't protecting South Americans kind of a waste of infamy, since you can't unification play for them anyways? They will auto-accept the play when we eventually do it. It's kind of maybe a waste, but also we don't really have that good of spots anyways. I also do not know exactly how, if the journal entry is going to close, and we'll have to do it the all-natural way, the old-fashioned way, because we haven't played Argentina before. I wouldn't protectorate them, yeah. I think either way we did one Jujui, but we also don't exactly have the best war potentials. We're not going to break up EIC, because I don't feel like doing that every single run, because I think it's pretty cheesy. It's like borderline for me, so... We did just get another protectionist. Okay, so we're gonna piss off the Intelligentsia and abdicate to the other movement then instead. Cool. Unfortunately, we're abdicating this guy, but oh well. We will get hands thrown up. We will say we can't take any more of this. Intelligentsia will get upset with us, but minus clout on all these other guys, we will enact Parliamentary Republic, and we will enact no home affairs. Ooh, we get a literary boyo. A bigoted literary guy. Innovative is also pretty nice for us, so that is actually really nice. If he stays in. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. We wish we... Oh no, we got him back. Now let's stop passing this. And they are super powerful. Intelligentsia do prefer dedicated police. I think we'll go for public schools, though. Which is going to give us the migration stuff. Migration juice. From their bonus. So we'll raise our legitimacy somewhat. They are not going to be insurrectionary for very much longer, so... And we won't be getting the relation penalty. Hot damn. We probably should have gone census suffrage, oh well. Let's do that. Also gets rid of most of our radicalism. It's super unlucky. It's actually probably not unlucky because it's a historic character. So we're doomed to just run into another protectionist, basically. You need to get them down to Dominion. That's not too big a problem. As long as you form real before you make your own national identity, the entry won't disappear. But if the other countries form their national identity, the amount of land you annex from the play gets smaller. Annex Paraguay. We already have Paraguay as a subject. We're actually just getting ready to reduce autonomy on them. Let's actually reduce the subject payments. We should have done that forever ago. Well, maybe not. So their war reps are lessened, but yeah, we are in the mode of trying to reduce their autonomy here shortly. Expansion's kind of weird for us. I guess we at this point we can afford more boats. We maybe go for more boats. Except we can't really afford more boats. Well, once this finishes, we don't have anything on auto expand. Let's just do this. No. The Industrialists don't want to take the wheel, man. That should help us out. I think we have a fairly good... Oh, we don't have an investment pool. And maybe we just can't afford this construction sector at this point. The single construction sector. Let's get this through fast, if we can. We don't need them to be a puppet, because we'll annex them on Dominion. This way nothing funny happens. They do pay us less, so there's that, but I think we can live with that. Just trying to keep things a little bit smoother here. Suppress the aristocracy. We would have to really move around a lot of our stuff to be able to suppress the aristocracy here. With regards to this. Also, you need nationalism for the thing. We're going nationalism next. After Atmo Engine. Happy Saturday, Day Sykes, however that's pronounced. When you want more boats but can't afford more boats, truly tragic, basically. Me every time I play a small country. I have a dream. What's your dream? To have a boat. Something like that. Could also maybe reduce taxes here. Don't hate it. Brings us up into a new bracket. We're really not getting a whole lot from taxes anyways. I think maybe this and delete the construction sector and cruise for a little bit is like kind of the way to go, maybe. Suppose since we get Atmo Engine, building out the gold mines is maybe also attractive. And UK has not gone for China yet, dogs. Oh, we're so close to faster law passes. SOL will also rise. We have really low SOL. Can we maybe import grain? I thought we already took that off the prioritization we had it on. Let's try and get an adjacency with, we're gonna have two options for getting an adjacency. We could go after Macau. Oh, that's pretty cheap. We would want to be on the same side as the UK in a play to go for this. Or we could go after Brunei. What's cute is I don't even know if we can land Brunei. But we can land this Portuguese thing. So, probably... It's a shame because... we could just peek under the bed and see if the UK is going to join. I think I actually really like this play, though. Going for the Portuguese thing. Jeez, Great Britain's just, like, monstrous. Brunei's the other way we could get an adjacency to China and start being able to do bigger trade routes with them. The problem is I don't know if we can do it even if we build 5 things. If we build 5 boats, I don't know if we can land them. Probably, but I'm not that certain. We're gonna take a save and go for Portugal, and if the UK sides against us, we're just gonna toot it and boot it. You can land Brunei with 3 boats. Maybe we'll go for Brunei. To be fair, we could start Brunei. Suppress and bolster make very small differences for clout. Yeah. It's... You can't massage it in the right direction, though. It's a really good idea to increase your debt as much as possible to boost your private sector. Not as much as possible. We don't want to deficit spend super hard. It becomes a little bit different once you're a major power, but we're not a major power. Let's maybe go up to 3 then. This is cute. We probably actually want the prestige. Used to be like the best event ever. You would just get permanent prestige. I mean, we're not that close to the 85, but we also don't need the enactment chance really. We could do this. Let's just do that with the hopes that we get to major power a little bit faster. Krakatoa is closed. Technically, we could just subjugate them. Oh, if Portugal sides in, that'd be fantastic. We could actually do both the things we wanted to do. can do both. In for a penny, in for a pound. Remember, trade routes are very bureaucracy expensive? Yeah, I know. We just kind of need to increase the overall size of our country, but we could probably shave down a couple of these. We don't need the paper one anymore. I think we do want the other ones though. We have like, yeah, we have some problems. It's okay though. We got a literary boyo. God, I want to start adding unis, but we're like actively losing money. We don't want to super be in on that. Portugal doesn't side, which is actually a little bit of a disappointment. I'm gonna try and land with this 5 stack and see how that goes. Let's do that. The other gold mine first. Did we not incorporate Jujui? I think we didn't. No, it is incorporated. Perfect. What's our speed here? Are we at ramming speed yet? Are we at 50? God damn it, we don't get to see it. We are decaying infamy very fast as well. We could probably make some more moves than we're currently making. Well, we're gonna have this, so then we can go into Belungen very easily, right? See, Portugal maybe sides with us, but that's kind of it. Let's force the play and go for the full annex. Because we are getting minus or plus 11% infamy decay here. Dutch East Indies sides with Belungen. For what? Para what? Is that gonna wreck us? Kind of unfortunate. It didn't look like they were going to side with them. Super didn't want to get involved in a super micro heavy war right off the bat here. Let's see how much military they have. Because I think they're going to assign to that front. God, they have 20 plus 56, dude. And they have 1 flotilla that they're maybe going to use. Ugh. 20 does seem overkill. I think we maybe just load with this side in. I really wish it was like, you could like ask for permissions, or like, I don't know why they sided against us, right? Or they probably have, here, let's actually check what their strategic stuff is. No balance of power thing in here. Do you have market liberal landowner? We have the agitator. Dutch East India Navy will wreck you? Wait, what? What do you mean? The problem is they'll push into us from Brunei unless we just choose not to enforce on Brunei. Oh yeah, that's actually the play. We could do this. We just have to not enforce on Brunei and land Belungen first. Their desire for Xiaozhou is so... Oh, you're talking about us decking on China? I don't know what happened with the things. Russia got a treaty port, though. China never declared. I mean, we could reload, but I think that maybe we can micro this war out. We just have to land Belungen first instead of second. How's the run going? A little complicated. Take Dutch East Indies holdings, also save. Yeah, maybe we should save anyways, but they will mobilize less if we don't take their stuff. So I suppose we could go for East Borneo, but or Sambas. But we'll end up paying a lot more infamy for these things than if we eventually implode the Netherlands. So I'm not sure how worth it is, because eventually we do implode the Netherlands. Yay, Armenian mass migration. Persecuted in the Ottoman Empire, you don't say. Maybe this war is just bad, man. I actually just have a bad feeling about this. So we have to land Belungen specifically, and then we'll have to split the armies once we get there. Hey, Nike's fan, thank you for the $10. Make sure you pick the correct JE for unification. I messed up first time, I had to load back 10 years. You want the high infamy options? You want the high infamy options? Uh-oh. We are working on nationalism now, so... We would just have to beat the Navy, and then... We get colonization rights, so now we might be moving at a speed. No, we're still not moving at the max speed there, so we're still not going to add an additional colony. Let's not kick those in the teeth. So we should be able to beat the Navy, get in on Belungen. As soon as we get in, we have to split the army and push two different directions, which is kind of not what we want. But because we know we have to do that, let's raise the conscripts right now. Which, hopefully we can still land in like that. Did we just shoot ourselves in the foot? I think we shot ourselves in the foot. Really? Yeah, we shot ourselves in the foot there. We can't raise the conscripts until after we get in. There's not enough combat width there. Why do you saves have the Transvaal flag? Because we're ballin' is why. Land to one attack after the first landing. Yeah. Basically. So we can't raise the conscripts. We just gotta do this. I think that we don't have that options. It's gonna be a little bit close. Kind of wanted a little bit more of a chill vibes one, but it is what it is. We have a ton of support for census suffrage, which is gonna be great for us. A knife in the back. That's true. reach a hand out for those guys. And drown them with it. No! What a world, what a world. Not like this. Give us boats or give us death. Look at our subjects try and land their 5-stack with 1 navy. You love to see it. God damn it, though. Alright, so... let's raise the 1 cannon. Let's go census suffrage. Easy peasy. Then I think the boat will finish by the time we get this rolling in. We do have to land Belungan specifically again. I mean, I guess we could land the Ethiopia army instead. And then alternate. This rev never succeeds. Like, we just go bink, bink, bink. So... we are about to be at max relations here with the US. So kind of want to be a little bit tidy about that sort of thing. I suppose we can go for Kutai as well here. Get the play started. Which, after that, we could actually land Kutai to start the play. No, we don't, because we're trying to dodge their military. Good landing progress. Man, I wish we could just have both of our armies here. Alright. Democrat, sure. And we need to immediately occupy this other... oh my god, we have to occupy 3 fronts. Not like this. Not like this. We're at war with Borneo. Mistakes were made. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Tight, tight, tight. So we'll merge this. And we'll just have them do their thing. Yeah. Actually, we won't have them do their thing. We'll have to get up front here with Kutai. No, not my gumdrop buttons. Belungan wants a white piece, you say? I feel like that doesn't quite work for us, dog. Who's occupying this? Brunei. That's super cute. Because we don't care all that much if Brunei occupies it. Let's land this again. That should be instant. So now we finally have our adjacency up there. A big thing that is also costing us quite a bit of juice for the government administrations is are we back up on our turmoil grind? No, we're not. is the fact that we have quite a few generals. If it'd be so cheap as a minor power. Yeah. Kinda is. And also, like, the plays that are really, really big, you can't even do anyways in a lot of spots. Whoa. Why did the rev get so big? Why did the rev get so big? Alright, who's insurrectionary right now? We can't fire the generals of the insurrectionary guys, but we don't want to recruit any more of them. Armed forces is a little bit of a problem. Yeah. We don't have once upon a time we did have one of these guys. Or sorry, an Intelligentsia general or admiral. Gone are the days. Trying to dilute their clout a little bit here, but we can't fire anyone because they're all insurrectionary. So does this rev pop before we get our thing? I think the rev might. Spain declaring a rivalry kind of sucks. How big is this rev? I mean, this looks fightable. If no one joins against us. Ugh. Because you keep giving the army more power. You have no home affairs? Yeah. Max promotes the rural folk guy. I don't want to promote the traditionalist. Simply become a subject so that you're always a minor power? No, I want to play with the bloc. It might be better to become a subject of the UK. Especially if the UK didn't pick a stupid bloc thing. But, like, we're not trying to do a world conquest. We're just trying to play around on Argentina or something. Like, I'm not going to break up EIC this run. We do like ourselves Colonial Offices 3, though, huh? I don't want to do it. I think that might be the only way to bring that down to 99. Talking about promoting this guy. So we don't like to promote this guy because right now he is Firebrand, which gives him a ton of popularity, so he is going to be our next rural folk guy. And Traditionalist sucks super hard. But could also lower taxes. These guys are super angry. I think we just fight the rev, man. Lower taxes, float authority, try blitz last tick. Yeah, I mean, there's no way this tick happens before this tick. Lowering taxes might make people not as upset. I think it's too slow. I think we're just revving. Revs do reduce radicalism, yeah. I mean, I think we just rev here. I don't think we're dodging it. Promote him to max, then fire him. September 13th. Yeah, it's not close. July 7th. It's not close. So one thing is we are getting minus oppo approval by quite a bit, and so maybe the petite bourgeoisie wouldn't be insurrectionary if we got rid of our edicts. It's kind of the last thing. Technically, you actually should just, if you're receiving a mass migration, you should actually just take off the edict anyways, but, and juggle them around. Oh, we were forgetting to lower government wages, yikes. So maybe these guys are no longer insurrection. Oh, wait. Let's pick our timing to lower gov wages a little bit better, huh? So maybe these guys ditch being insurrectionary. And if they do, why did this lower without them leaving? Well, I mean, it lowered to 80. Does anyone know why they lowered without them leaving? You can max gov wages to dodge rev. Oh yeah, that's right. We can also max the wages. Just get the PB out of the rev. And go back to the way things were. Let's merge these guys with the Ethiopia army, because that's where they were. Great Britain, what are you doing? What are you doing, Step Britain? We're super having problems though. That works. Yeah, looks like we avoid disaster. There is an event that gives you plus 20, if I recall correctly, but it's kind of rare. Those guys are super agitated anyways. And I think that okay. We're safe from them for forever now. Right? They should just leave, yeah. Now we have no movements. Let's go a purging, right? These guys are minus 20 and minus 19 anyways. Let's keep the radical. Let's keep him specifically, but everyone else... Oh, they have to not be insurrectionary. They're still insurrectionary. Ripperino, Peps. Okay, why do we have a front with them? We're not at war with them. I'm so confused. We're not at war with... Oh, they did join this Kutai war. Alright, fair enough. Well, it doesn't end up mattering. Okay. Let's do some of this. Oh, Jesus. It lowered because they aren't below minus 10? I didn't realize that if they were minus 9 or minus 11 it would actually be different. But okay. Only IGs below minus 10 increase radicalism. But they're still part of the movement. Interesting. We can purge them all. Again, barely. The pops employed in universities get extra literacy, but it doesn't increase the other pops' literacy. Yeah, basically. They will pull the equilibrium slightly towards 100, but it's super slight. You know what? We also need a bunch of authority anyways, so... We're gonna keep the one radical, that's it. We are ending the age of Cadillos. Ooh, we don't mind keeping a Democrat there. Get rid of this idiot. Now, since we're doing all this anyways, we're gonna go through all these guys. Maybe we should have kept a 25 popularity Democrat. But the idea is, since these guys are going to be max pissed anyways, we're just going to cycle through them all so that we get other better options. Jingoist. Abolitionist, that's unpopular. We can kind of get down with that, because he'll never get popular, which means he won't interfere with a later multiculturalism. So just looking to reset so that we have only kind of options we're down with that aren't those guys that we hate. Okay, so now, is Catholic Church big mad at us? They're not. So let's not antagonize the Catholic Church. Specifically, let's just keep antagonizing these guys. Is this ideology one we like? No, but we can tolerate him because he's not very popular. We're just gonna keep the radical guy around. Slaver. Smell you later. Alright, so this is the main army, so let's recruit into this. The abolitionist offensive planner. And then get rid of this guy. And this guy, authoritarian, yuck. Yuck. I think slaver guy we might say goodbye to anyways. Land reformer with offensive planner. I think we are okay with that guy. And then we're okay with this. Where are you guys from? What is your story? I believe anything called love. Da 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 da. I'm gonna call this Indo-Cav. I'm pretty sure this is where these guys are from. Is it not? Yeah. And we're just clearing out everything. So, I anticipate we will, with these armies, want to have at least two guys. So let's grab a land reformer in there. And in here, let's grab... Protectionist is not something we're super thrilled with. Let's grab that guy. Where are these guys from? Somali. So we'll merge them with the Ethiopia army anyways. Cool. These guys are filled up. Let's keep a purging. You know they say never stop stopping, but what you should really do is never stop purging. And set yourself up to end the age of Cadillos. And if anyone asks you what you're doing, you're like, I'm ending the age of Cadillos, and they're like, what? And you're like, what? And then, yeah. So, minus 170 bureaucracy. It do be a vibe. It do be pain. Great purge. The best of purge. We are the best purgers ever. Look at that. Look at their clout just go whoop. Alright, let's maybe increase taxes back a little bit. And then the very best. I'm gonna need a couple of those. Let's get on that. Yeah. Let's kick that one to the bottom, because it does have a construction malice. Whereas the other one does not. Retain the tie here. Freedom, equality, and brotherhood. So this guy is a radical. We would not mind him gaining popularity. We could change the land reformer to radical. Are we anywhere remotely close to that guy getting demarginalized? I don't think so. Yeah, we're not. So we'll just give some popularity to our rural folk guy, which normally not a sentence we say, but now we're getting a doubled bonus. So that seems fine enough to me. Landowners will get super pissed, but they'll be the only ones. Right? Right? They're not insurrectionary now, so we could actually give them the market liberal guy. And then use the market liberal guy to pass free trade. Does make our industrialist guy upset. I think we want to pass it anyways. And it would... Well, these guys will still be angry. They'll still be really mad. They'll be like, do you think you could appease us after you, like, hard purged? After you hard purged the lists? And we're like, yeah. But then they're like, nah. Appeasement be damned. Do they auto... Will the Cadillos auto join the movement? I can't remember. If we try and ban slavery here. I mean, it is pulling down our SOL, which is interfering with migration. So let's just do this. And we'll just see how this shakes out. So obviously we get this. To be fair, we could run... we are not at a breakpoint. We could try and do something with them. Alright. Persian tributary, interesting. I think we'll just do this. We do have to constant declare wars. I think that we're probably going to end up going for Ethiopia. With just them, the slavery is still so strong. The anti-slavery movement. I think maybe we don't get this through. Alright, that maybe makes this a lot better. Yeah. Really trying to eat into their clout here. We get a new ruler. No! We like the other one so much. Ambitious is going to be nice for the minus decree cost. Why aren't we floating like infinite authority though? Haven't got that guy in. Because we have a bunch of decrees. I guess maybe our previous guy was giving us authority as well somewhere. Excuse me. We're going to call our one time for banning slavery here. What's eating all your bureaucracy? I don't know. I think it's the... I mean, we're just kind of small, man. We're getting like 250 from our incorporated states, 225 from trade routes. I guess we could kill some trade routes, 120 from the generals and admirals. Maybe we over-recruited those. Yeah, I guess we get rid of some of our trade routes. Wait, what is this? We didn't put in the... I have no recollection of putting in that. Or that. We just inherit the routes that someone in one of the guys we annexed was doing. What? I mean, I guess we'll go line by line. We don't need this anymore. We inherited the trade routes at some point. From someone. I think we might also have a shipyard now. We have a shipyard being constructed, so we can actually get rid of those trade routes as well, or the shipyard one. Do we not have an adjacency with Great Britain? I think we actually don't. We would love to have that, so I think maybe we go for Guatemala. Guatemala will give us an adjacency to them and to Mexico. So that's a twofer. We like those. Yeah, we just inherited someone else's trade routes somehow. I think with 3% pass chance... Well, we can see what the next tick is. We need a good event. I think we'll just subjugate Guatemala instead of conquering them. Actually, Guatemala is a good state. Oh, that's so much infamy. And Mexico probably joins? Ugh. Could also go after Venezuela to get the UK adjacency. Right, we're not adjacent to them. There's so many ways we can get the UK adjacency though that are like reasonable-ish. Let's go after Gaza, I suppose. Oh shoot. We're getting close to being able to do La Plata. We get nationalism here. So we just need to reduce autonomy on the other guy. Yeah. Yeah. So you said do the high infantry one. Clement to La Plata. Okay, yeah. La Plata will be one. We're super close to that, though. We just have to reduce autonomy on Uruguay. Legacy of our nation's independence from Spain has spurred the beginnings of developed national identity. Hurrah! Oh, this event's probably important that we choose the right one, huh? So I think we want this one. Oh! Are you trying to simulate the current Argentinian economy? Not like this. It's when you conquer the trade center. What have I missed since 36? A lot. Bros, Israel's going after Gaza, not like this. Save before these events. Ah. I think you're right. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try and click the options I think sound correct. That's so true, bestie. We should save, because I don't know how these events work. Do we need the earlier thing? Let's just take the earlier one. Forming La Plata stops the national culture. Okay, then we should be fine. We'll still take the save, right? Because, like... just in case things get weird. But we're very close to forming La Plata, so... shouldn't be too big a deal. We just decrease autonomy on both these guys? Or is it automatically adds, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. Let's do this for a little bit. Oh, that might not be good, actually. Oh, no, okay. We don't want to touch 80. I think I do like that, though. Okay. So we can't dismiss the Rio de Plata one, right? So we have to choose the infamy one. And then the other one, we could just choose the loyalists because the Argentine nation's not going to finish before we Forum de Plata because we only have 24 days on that. And then we just need to reduce autonomy on Paraguay and then we have enough to form the nation. Why did... we had a colonization going here, but it stopped for whatever reason. But now... we just need the... yeah, we just need to reduce autonomy on Paraguay, and then we have it. We used our one time here as well, so obviously we do get a positive thing. I don't think we have any academics, so this doesn't matter. Just need these guys to drop down low enough. Minus 0.2 on a weekly basis here. I think we like giving them minus political strength here because we're like already at the high break point. We're just in a little bit of a wait mode here. That way we can reduce autonomy without making everyone really big sad. Don't do railroads, it sucks, but you really need to rush pan-nationalism? Really? Bro, I don't know about not researching railroads. So when are we taking back the Balkans? 2024. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Nice event. We get the armed forces, boyo. Listen to chat, Peppa laugh. I haven't done this this run before, so and Nike's fan tends to be correct. So I don't have a problem listening to chat sometimes. I mean, eventually we will not spread this stuff, so could just be better to not spread it. God, it feels really bad though. We'll leave those on. Ugh, yikes. We need glass for that. Don't go railroads. Alright, we won't go railroads. Please invade Chile. Not yet. We want our claims first. I think we're okay with this for now, because we have a radical in charge of that. As long as we have the radical, nothing will hold us down. These guys have joined Rights of Assembly, which is fantastic for us. So I think all is right in the state of Denmark. I think that we are forgetting what we were watching, yeah. Decrease autonomy. And now we can form Rio de la Plata. Big nice. Free annex. So now you said we have to... Oh yeah, we need the South Andean culture, right? We get a claim on all these. Let's do that one. Brother, what is this? We inherited their trade routes. Got it. Got it. Well, we know we can delete anyone that's not with Great Britain or China, because those are the only ones we had in personally. And then we can evaluate from there. Let's stop importing iron. Stop importing that. We are importing grain from China, so let's just stick it with China. Yeah, all these things will run shortages of if we get rid of those trade routes. And then also we got some construction sectors. That we did not build. Of course, we're revolutionary, so we can't delete them. Sag. We are close to increasing in rank. We would be up in rank if we paid our people more. Could maybe do something like this. So now we're going to pay less on interest. I wonder if we could actually start raking some from this. Tobacco would make us a decent amount. That's kind of, tobacco and services are kind of the only ones. Tobacco is regressive, though. It's kind of a reason to not like it. Hey, Aslateel, how's it going? Save, get the claims. We didn't save the right one. Everyone like the stream, big nice. Can you max trade routes and get Great Britain? I mean, we might be able to. Let's see if we can do it now, just, or how close we are. Well, they're pretty close anyways. Yeah, we almost certainly can. I want to export this stuff to them anyways. Let's import glass. Not like this. I don't think we're quite to where we could do it, because I think that the most you can get from volume of trade is it 25 or is it 75? Well, let's just check. I think it's 25, so I think we just can't quite get there, but all right. It's 75. Perfect. Let's get rid of every trade route that's not profitable. And let's get rid of that one. I think we do want to actually export a lot of this other stuff to them. You can get up to 70, yeah. I knew it was like one of the other. I think it used to be 25, but I could just be misremembering. I think it was 25 before. Look for the production methods of the newly annexed states. Also true, big true. Oh, we have a single university, I think, in Baja, Paraguay. That is part of the expensive stuff, but big reason why we started importing that is so we could turn on, or why we wanted to import glass specifically. Big if true. True if big. We're decaying down, so we're not going to form a block. We're one off, brother. That minus the interest rate, like, affected stuff way more than I thought it would. Not close enough there. We're just gonna forget to make that otherwise, so let's try and figure out if we can improve with anyone. Let's try and do this. It's 75, yeah. 75, usually it's like a multiple of 25 for those, but hard to find unities if you aren't conquering India or getting Russian war reps though. Yeah, I don't want to do those things for this run. The World Party wins. We are, like, for sure decaying down, though, which kind of hurts. So I don't think we can increase... Yeah, this doesn't increase prestige at the other end of things. God, we're so close. In the end, it didn't even matter. Let's not have them join, although it will make the Age of Caudillos harder. I don't know how many of these we want to research before we start on pan-nationalism. I want to build universities, man. Truth hurts. I don't see the day where YouTube adds subtitles to live shows. Wait, what? I was thinking of a mechanism that should have been implemented in Vic 3. After nationalism, the turmoil malice for non-accepted pop should be more. Maybe. You could lower gov wages. If I lower gov wages, I will 100% decay down to being a minor power, and then I will have to pay more on interest. More military wages? Yeah, that's true. Kind of threading the needle here. Wait, what? Our idiot protectionist is in charge now. Gotta help us. We just got a... There we go. I was like, we just got a tech, and I completely... Sometimes I, like, research tech, but then I'm, like, doing something else or thinking of something else, and then I'm like, I know I need to switch PMs, but I don't know what I need to switch to. It's the worst. Building fertilizer here because we have 52 sulfur mines, so... Or 52 sulfur mine potential. Unfortunate that armed forces did leave. Agitating for... because they're happy. Kind of wanted to use them to pass rights of assembly. Shouldn't be too hard for us to pass it anyways. There we go. Slavery will be banned. Threading the needle here. Zulu is likely to join against us. I don't think we care. Alright. Where are you from? Yemen, let's merge you with the Ethiopia. Ah, you've been shadow realmed in Yemen. We'll merge the Brazil ones with kind of our main squad. In the hands of the state, I find solace. Did we choose the wrong option? Maybe we did. Let's actually take a look at our choppies. They're all on split PM, or a lot of them are. Yeah. Oh, that's not our choppy. Let's do this, and then let's make everything available for sale. Because we do not want government-owned buildings, because they are bad. Add a few boats or conscripts. I don't know if conscripts increase prestige, but boats definitely do. So we kind of want boats anyways, so maybe we like that. Point of being in chat is to backseat generalist gaming though. Yeah. Basically. Just trying to have like a relatively vibey. Who's currently in charge? This moderate, and we would have a Democrat instead? Yeah. We will trust in his leadership. No, I mean, I definitely want to get the correct unification off, but also I'm not, like... So here's the thing, is, like, no matter, like, what I do, there's people who want me to do it another way, and the two ways are, like, conflicting. Like, there's people who want me to min-max and do everything perfect, and then there's people who want me to, like, be like, bro, why are you taking all of India for 10 infamy? You know? And then, like, there's people who are like, man, your tutorials are too long, you need to make them shorter. And then there's people who are like, bro, you left out this thing. And then it's like... It is actually just impossible to make everyone happy. Like... Completely impossible, but... Transvaal already... Yeah, it's the adding the condition that they're, like, protected at game start is, like, so insipid, because they always just... they always get rid of it. So it's like, it just doesn't do anything. Oh, we have Nat Militia? I didn't even realize. I think we're... maybe want to add a little bit of mobile artillery, and kind of wanted to add it in the capital, and now we see we can't. We don't actually need the admin right now, so let's kick that to the bottom. Yeah. We have banned the slavery, which should help to crank up our SOL quite a bit. Also, we hit this 90 threshold, which is really nice, because we'll pass laws much faster. I don't think we're on high taxes too, even. Alright, what are our movements? National Rights of Assembly, 86 to pass. I think we're saying hell yeah, brother, to this. Also, we'll decrease radicalism a little bit. Do we want to delete anything? Yeah, we maybe want to delete one of these, and we, I think, want to delete the university. Actually... It's a fair amount of construction to build a university. I don't think we maybe want to keep it, actually. It's not in the state we would like, but we'd prefer it in the capital. Now would be a time to bust up the EIC if we wanted to. It's all about being vibey. Shout out to Cancer, basically. Conscript should influence power projection. I don't think it influences prestige. I think it's just getting people to side in Diplo play. Min-max, please, says Darren. Don't try and make everyone happy. Damn it. Play your own style and suggestions. Sometimes I just like to, you know... I'm not trying to stress playing this run perfectly. It's like where I'm at with this. But I do want to get the unification off. That's like the big thing, is I do want to get the full unification off, so... That does mean we maybe have to rush pan-nationalism. We have an innovative ruler, right? Yeah. It's pretty good. For us, at least at this point, considering how much of our tech is coming from spread. Basically all of it. 10-hour tutorial on how to 1v1 in Victoria 3. Not like this. Or 1 + 1 = 2. Basically. You enjoy the spreadsheet, the loud cars, and the tutorials? Yeah, I mean, definitely we're sweating harder on the spreadsheet, primarily videos. But even then, like, there's, like, so much, like, the latest one that had, like, a lot of spreadsheet stuff, where we talked about command economy and, like, free money modifiers and this type of stuff. That video could have been so much longer if we wanted to include a lot more. But, like, I think it was already, like, an hour and a half. Like, bro, nobody wants a 3-hour video. My, like, retention to the end of the 3 hours would be, like, really bad. Try to make nobody happy? Yeah, this is the way. Tutorials are great. They get hooked on the videos when the game first came out. Thank you so very much. Like, my tutorials when the game first came out were pretty bad. My first was on how to weaken the landowners, and it's definitely not stood the test of time, I don't think. You should check the goods producer prestige bonus and go for a quick one. Ooh, this is an interesting shout. Yeah, we keep on having trouble here. I mean, I'm hoping... Wait, why do we need 103? 103 is actually not feasible for us. That's not a doable thing. Now we want that construction sector we deleted back. There's no shot we can get to 103. Yeah. Yeah, so we did the correct play for the min-maxers out there of increasing our power rank and then spending a bunch of infamy and then decreasing our power rank. This is how you're supposed to do it. Definitely how you're supposed to do it. No questions asked. Let's not spend a one. YouTube tutorial on min-maxing chat happiness. Difficulty impossible. Alright, so we still have we have a movement for free trade. We have a movement for guaranteed libs. Kind of like going for guaranteed libs a little bit here, to be honest. Generally just makes the rest of the game a lot smoother. I think we're not going to be ranking it up to a higher level, but that's fine. These naval bases can maybe be wait, because we're nowhere near the, like, breakpoint we need. Stupid, these guys have started colonizing, so we're gonna have to pay the minimum 2 infamy for taking their colony as well. Which means we kind of have time to just be a little bit chill about things. Central Archives is also going to be nice here. I think we actually maybe have time for 2 of these, and then this. Although, we are kind of gated by technology at this point, so maybe we're supposed to go universities. I really feel like construction sectors are kind of what we want. We don't want to run debt, though, so here, let's put this at the back of the queue. Where do we have our iron? And do we have actual pops here? We have kind of some pops. $100-hour video ranking every single province. No, and it's just every province, not every province in a state or in a region by region, just every province, like, categorically. Like, all 800 of them. Not like this. Who would we be giving this to? Yeah, I don't think we want that. So this is going pretty good, though. I feel like, yeah, we do want that construction sector. Let's maybe put that after we finish the fertilizer. And this becomes less important. We're going to kick that back to the back because where's our... We could do this. Well, let's do this as well. Kind of cruising here. Cruising for a bruising. I mean, we're still really coming up on pops, which is going to be kind of one of the bigger things. We get the baboop. I hate this event so much. We might make a video on this. Anything where, like, it's never, like, an option to do the other things is just, like, a bad event. And, like, 5% authority permanently is just, like, too good to, like, not do. So, we got the baboop, but not the notification. The truth hurts. Draziel, thank you for the follow, big nice. Do you have Happy Intelligentsia for plus 15%? We do. Not powerful, though. I gotta say, given how shit the start is, the unification button for Argentina felt even better than doing it for Germany. You could just rewatch last streams for the expansion ranking debate. Yeah. You got the event and took the claims. Speaking of which, you can press the claims after you decay. Why do we need to? I thought the idea was we just launch a unification play. We're not a candidate right now. 'Cause we're not a major power or whatever. I mean, I suppose taking this stuff is maybe okay. But yeah, we just do this one. I almost clicked this one. I was like, this looks great. But this event is really obnoxious because this 5% of permanently is just so good. You just can't not pick it. I guess maybe if you know you're only going to be generating like 100 infamy at the end and you're never going to have extra sources of whatever, not infamy, authority, but like permanent modifiers just seem so good. Also, I guess if you're super late in the game, getting a modifier for 30 years because that's all you have left is like not that big a vibe. France is doing natural borders, naturally. Naturalish. I do think we like rival them. It's interesting. I wonder what they're offering us here. Conquer state and war reps. Egyptian war reparations. I think we just see who sides where, if anyone. But Egyptian war reps sound good to me. I guess we'll upgrade all our units, so we will need ammo. But we will import that from the British. We inherit a trade route we wouldn't even want anyways. Very modest. The war goals by Ottomans. I think that's the least I've ever seen the Ottomans go for ever. I think let's try and export more hardwood. Wait, what? Oh, it's a liberal revolt. Yeah, okay. It's like, excuse me? Do want to try and increase root size with them, so let's do that and that. And try and focus on wood a little bit. We're losing money, but we're also, like, gaining a lot of money from people buying buildings we've already constructed. So, like, we always have to do this number plus this number to, like, really know how much we're actually making. Wow, are they really getting clapped? Did you improve relations with the other South American countries? Do we need to? I thought we were just launching a Diplo play. Oh, we can give their support because it's a major unification. Let's just do that. I think Peru, we can just... maybe. Do we want this guy to get Grifter? Kind of like him. Kind of don't need it for passing guaranteed libs, so... Egalitarianism is unlocked. So that's going to give us some more nice law pass options. And now Egypt's gonna fall apart here. Hopefully Peru doesn't get... Brazil. Why you do this? Oh, because we rivaled you. That makes sense. Did we start out rivaling them? Well, they're going to ask for increased autonomy. We're going to say no. Then they're going to go for independence, and Brazil's going to join. I think. I think we could fight Brazil. I think that would be really uncomfortable. That might just be the soup we're swimming in, though. We could maybe not have a protectionist idiot. We could exile dissident. Just try and high roll it again. To be fair, we have, opportunities here to do stuff. Yemeni. We'll merge them with the Ethiopia army. Except we can't. Got it. What about you guys? You guys are down here. And since these guys are very likely to get Shadow Realmed, we're just going to make them the standard Shadow Realm army. Hey, big man, long-time viewer, lurker, and Vic3 enjoyer. Keep up the good work. Thank you so very much. Love the content. What's crazy is that event can stack as well if you get it multiple times. Yeah, I hate anything where like the choice is super obvious is like just like bad, or it should just give you an event where it just auto does it because it's like trappy for new players. True Vic3 metas to trigger it 100 times basically. Sinai, we can go for Sinai. I mean, we could have declared our own play. It's fine though. I think that we have such a small amount of construction, I don't want to build the canal with like all our construction and then have our entire economy be the canal. It might be correct, but I'm not feeling it. I want to do the math on the canal as well, because I really don't know. I think it probably looks good, but if you haven't done the math, you haven't done the math, you know? I mean, we do like that he's innovative. But our idea was if we recruit a couple of these, before we got distracted, if we recruit a couple generals, we could maybe uncover a guy who is, an industrialist that has something that we would like. But also we're in the pain zone on the bureaucracy, and we're relatively small, so like shuffling through generals is maybe not. I think we just have to trust. We have to be like, hey, you know, a broken clock is not going to be wrong this many times in a row. And we get a Democrat. Perfect. Fantastic. He is direct and has traditionalist commander. That's fine enough. With us, we're going to go for laissez-faire. He doesn't have, like, bandit or something like that. He doesn't have an actively bad one that he rolled. Alright, we will go for conquering their stuff. Here. Hopefully Orania doesn't join, because we don't want the truce with them. I'm gonna just force the Diplo play. Gotta get it. I think we need to be doing that more often. Let's do that, plus Ethiopia army. Ethiopia army is trapped in Ethiopia, that's true. Yikes. This actually looks somewhat close. What are Ottomans doing, bro? Let's kind of figure out where we want our conscripts from, because we're actually going to use some of them. Alright, so these guys... do a little 13 stack there, and then we'll add in something like this. I think this should be enough boyos. No! Not to the Shadow Realm with us. Oh, there's the Ottomans trying to holding on a prayer, maybe. Or maybe not. I mean, either way, these guys gotta come closer, so let's just do this. Alright. You are bad at actually pushing, so... I think this is different HQ. So let's throw that up in there. No joins, which is nice, considering I'm not sure we win this anyways, but let's do this. Ooh, did we forget to build a port, and do you not have market access? The questions we should be asking ourselves. Actually, wait. Are we getting in here? Okay. What? Getting riggedy wrecked here, son. I don't think we have guys that can reach this front either. We do. Alright, let's send the smaller stack then. To be fair, I don't know how good it is if you don't get Russian war reps. Yeah, if you get the war reps, it changes things a bit, but I don't know. It's like all of our construction. Then our play pattern would be just waiting for the canal rather than organically growing. I'm not saying I think the canal's wrong. I just I don't feel like playing like that right now. And yeah, we should be perma war repping, I think. I think it's gonna be a while before we get any type of bankroll. So us being super concerned about Russia relations is well, I don't know, bankrolls are really good, but we're also I think really far from it. I suppose in theory we should have ourselves a conscript army, but I don't think we're close enough for it to matter much. Guy agitated for census into universal suffrage. What a Chad. What an absolute banger of a dude. What a guy. That is a vibe here. These guys can't go to a front. It looks like... Oh, we got defeated. Yikes. We'll try and remember that we have 2 guys in there, because that's going to really matter a lot, actually. Let's land with the Indo army. Friends abroad. Seems good to me. There's maybe a world where we could try and work towards this. I think in the super long run we want to export fertilizer and this type of stuff and go for Antofagasta Company. But mainly the taking positive relations. Oh, I think we're far enough off that I just don't feel like cheesing this as well. If we run max routes, we probably get it, but... We should have landed with our 3 stack on this other side here. Bro, Ottoman's just shitting the bed here. I know Egypt's stronger, but I thought that we were going to be able to do something a lot more substantive with like the level we have of stuff. Let's try and get this in though. You should do Panama at least. The Pops will be primary culture. We probably will do Panama. But this is going to be a little time down the road. We actually have a loud car soundboard. That was our second protectionist boyo. Nike's fan. We had a first one. Felt pretty bad. Maybe we should have just gone for the other thing. Probably should have. Do like minus enactment time, man. Journalists discriminating against the bandits. Bandit is so bad. I think it's just the worst. I guess you could make an argument for reckless. I haven't done the math. Maybe reckless is like conditionally like worse. Because like the extra infamy generation is just a worse modifier than losing out on the decay. Do we really get a spaghetti the AI for once? We get a spagoodle them. Spagoddle. Yeah, they're gonna get so spaghettied. Let's get spaghetti. Do we really lose this? We have substantially more to lose on that. Get an innovative, ambitious guy, which is nice. Cruel. We should just have way more authority, no? Minus 25 consumption tax and minus 25% decrease. I guess he's not popular. So much for our Egyptian war reparations. We're losing money with nothing under construction. It's maybe a bit of a vibe, huh? Alright, we're gonna see... Infrastructure's raising its ugly head, rearing its ugly head. We can't build over there. Okay. Where do we have the most peasants? Buenos Aires and Cordoba. Let's do some of this. We'll set you to hardwood. Because we do want to export wood. I think we might even use the wood company at the outset here. That's kind of our next thing, is we're getting two companies and then pin nationalism. Would it bring it? No, we're nowhere near the breakpoints. Swear to God, if this front gets bricked again, I'm gonna be so sad. Just gotta survive a little bit there, bro. So then we probably just go into Aranya as well. Argentina, let's go. Yeah, we get that loud car backfiring. Talking about that loud car outside earlier. Do other South American nations hate Brazil? Maybe you can attack them to break Brazil up. Netherlands doesn't like Brazil. Oh no, wait, Netherlands doesn't like us. No. Do we really need them broken up? Or is it the case that we have to fight them to form this? They don't have any states overlapping. Should we maybe get a trade agreement with you? I mean, we're a lot closer. We can overcome the ideological difference pretty easily. Let's also take a look here at what we're doing exactly in terms of imports and exports. Yeah, baby. Definitely want to export those. Yeah, I kind of already have the routes in place a little bit. For the imports and exports and this type of stuff. Alright. I'm gonna try and export like the stuff we want to run routes of anyways to them. I'm shocked that that one made money. And then we are gonna want to import like tea from them if we had a trade route. Opium, maybe? I mean, definitely grain. I think we already are. Who do you have in government, my friend? Here we go. Oh no, we were forced to make a government different. Son of a bizzle. Alright. That's going to be useful for us. Now we can get rid of some of these trade routes we don't like. I guess we kind of like most of them. Let's just keep them. A few are just not profitable. You'll pop off with LF, we hope. We do hope. Why not focus on South American territory for that sweet gold? You mean South Africa? We kind of are. Hey Gene, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Spain borders are crazy, are they? Yikes. Wait, yikes. Bro, the AI never does this. This is the USA. Bro, USA went full ham. Why is your GDP so bad? No, not the GDP shaming. Not like this. Because we don't conquer half of... We could have conquered half of India, but we didn't, man. What's the generalist approved take on Lena Khan? I don't know what Lena Khan is, but I feel like this is a both of these situation. Lena Candy's nuts? I don't know. You got a bandit plus imposing leader after taking the decision that gives minus 20% infamy decay. Oh, I remember you mentioning this. The 95%. The minus 95% suck situation, basically. We still have corn laws, dog. Damn. The truth hurts. I wonder if we're supposed to go universal suffrage here, probably. We forgot we gotta incorporate right away, and then... here. Really want to get them before they start doing stuff. Wow, Great Britain's minus 20. I guess we'll just try and wait for a Great Britain event. Or a Great Britain war to us join in, and then we do the things. Aristocratic revolt? You don't say. Well... well, that's gonna be good for us. These guys are gonna implode after the Dutch East Indies takes them out. Well, these guys are like locked in basically. Wow, Peru really hates our guts. Is this a lobby that's doing this? Because we're double. It's our prestige sucking nuts. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. They're like, your standing in the world isn't very good. That's fair enough. That is fair. Get a little bit more decay. We're gonna get up to that threshold anyways with them. What is this? Jambi. That is a play where we can be on the same side as the UK. That's what that is. That is exactly what that is. Now the UK cannot join against us. Hot damn. I'm gonna merge these guys with the Shadow Realm army. And then... Yikes, these guys are gonna get wrecked. Alright, well, it is what it is. So, I think this 2-stack wrecks our guys, and so we'll have to reland, but this is fine. We'll see how it plays out, though. Pretty sure we lose this. But we can't get another army to that front, I don't think. Well, we could try getting the Ethiopia army over there. I just don't think that they can assign. Okay, they can assign. Fair enough. Fair enough. So we'll get in there. Yeah, I think we definitely want to focus on logging with our first company when we get it. Yikes. I think we're going to do hardwood with them. You want private schools? No thanks. Elected bureaucrats we can tolerate. We can't abdicate this. I think we have our abdication cooldown soon. I think it's like 1 more year. Oh, 5. Bro, are we supposed to be building unis? Who needs infamy decay? Bandit imposing it while having Rhine minus 33%. You don't have to fight Brazil, it just makes life easier. Rio Grande do Sul is okay to grab. Oh, is this part of it? Oh, we don't want to lose them to lose political strength. No, no, no. Alright, so we're winning. Cool. I mean, our pop's coming up at a fairly good clip here, so... Population. Which is one of the reasons why we're just, like, perma-building government administrations. We have to be a little bit careful with Cordoba specifically. Wait, why do we have... I don't remember Chile siding against us. Oh, it's a front there. Got it. They're gonna declare for independence here, so we might actually have a really tough war where we're gonna have to micro a lot. The Yemeni guys cannot merge with the Ethiopia guys. Can they merge with the Shadow Realm guys? Sure. We'll let them do that. Expecting Peru to just go for it here. Hopefully they're not supported. Yeah, they're just only supported by Brazil. No one else. Philosophy department. We can swap over our singular of these. One day we'll have laissez-faire. You missed it. Why did we not conquer India? I don't feel like just doing that every... I think that that's like kind of borderline for me in terms of level of exploitativeness. Like so the UK should just... The UK should be able to defend India. And so like, for us as Argentina to like blow up India and UK to have no say in the matter is like kind of silly. 1850 doesn't own Beijing. Terrible. Not gonna lie, it looks like a country's being run by a bunch of vegan chimps. As chimps are, right? That's what we heard. That's what we heard long ago. That guy, like besides you guys reminding me every single week, which does increase it, that guy lives so rent-free in my head. I don't think, like, anyone who has not, like, actually, like, traumatized me or something like this, or, like, I have, like, a long-standing, like, type of, like, relationship, there's no one with whom I've interacted less and they have harmed me less than this vegan chimp guy that lives more rent-free in my head. Just, like, zero. Just, like, for those of you who don't know, which, if this is going to get brought up every week, I guess it's going to be all of you know, the guy was trying to argue that because chimps are our closest genetic relative and chimps are vegan, that humans were, or that chimps are vegetarian, might have been what they said? I think they said vegan. That we humans must also be vegan. And that argument, by the way, is just, like, idiotic on all counts. It's okay, it's just an okay state with decent pops. Yeah. Nothing in Brazil is part of the unification. That's what I thought, but I also don't have eyes. Rio Grande do Sul has a decent paper company IRC. What's this vegan chimp guy? Yeah, a guy I got into an argument with at the gym. I just, like, and he just, like, wouldn't back down. And, like, I wasn't the only one arguing. You know, like, other people were like, you know, my guy, chimps eat bugs. That's not vegan. He was like, no, they're vegan. And it's like, you know, my guy. And I was like, telling the guy, look, I've watched a video where a chimpanzee eats another monkey as that monkey shrieks and is like shrieking for its life after the chimp hunted the monkey. He's like, no, it's just an opportunistic eating. That doesn't mean that they're omnivorous. And it's like, all food acquisition is opportunistic, my guy. That's what's called living out in the wild. He's like, no. I was like, Also, it's complete like non-starter that just because something's genetically close to you, you should have the same diet as it. Like that also doesn't follow at all. So even if they were vegan, which they're not, they're definitely omnivorous. And you know what? Humans are also omnivorous in terms of the natural order of things. We did lose our boyo, our agitator. All right, well, we're getting universities, just not in the state we want them in. I'm not going to delete the first level of a university, though. All right, so we're going to get our... Bro, is it just actually mining the gold mines? No, is it? We'll be getting another 1K from the gold mines, plus an additional, like, 5% on top of that, another, like, 1,500 from the gold mine. Let's see how many gold mines are here. 4, 7. Might be gold mine company. Well, this from standard living increase is also kind of nice. We do now have a university in Cordoba, so gotta try and correct the correct choice. I couldn't hear. My mom was telling me why Eon sucks. Fuck my life. Yeah, basically. Don't worry. Next week, the vegan chimp guy will be brought up again. The closest genetic relative to humans are your parents. You know, it's an interesting thing is like, our parents are human, right? And our parents' parents are human. And our parents' parents' parents, right? And you keep going on. But eventually, if you believe in evolution, eventually you get to a fish. And there's no clear delineated point where they stopped being human. Let's do that one. We're not blaming Giuseppe. Has to be trolling. No, that guy was dead serious. He was like super like hipstery, like tree huggy type, like just like adamantly like asserting that we like needed to be vegan. And it's just like, you're off of your rocker, my guy. You're just like actually factually an idiot. Oh, we have no infrastructure here, and we can't get infrastructure because we can't build. Oh, this sucks super hard. We can't build railroads. Don't have railroads yet. Bro, not having railroads, I don't know about this. I don't know about this anymore. Feels real bad not to be able to build the gold mines because we don't have the railroads. Yeah, so in that context, we should have gone the wood company, I think. I was thinking we were going to have a bunch more of those things, but we're not. Shoot. We can reduce taxes to be in the next bracket for legitimacy, but I don't think we're going to do that. Oh my god. Please tell me railroads are not spreading to us, or mech tools are. No. We're not spreading nitro. To be fair, we'll discover more gold that way, so it's not necessarily the worst. This event sucks the biggest fat balls ever because it doesn't scale. We're gonna save. We might make a video. This is not the first time we've saved over the people's wealth, but you know, the event's terrible because it scales like it's just flat. So like you can actually just lose a run to this where you're just like, okay, we just have to restart. Yeah. The saddest part I've heard, worst arguments in general on the internet. Well, on the internet you at least have some anonymity, right? So like you can be stupid on the internet, and it doesn't come back to you. This guy was doing it face to face. They hunt in packs? Yeah, chimps will hunt in packs and they'll eat other monkeys. They're like omnivorous, and it's not like a scavenger thing. They will hunt and kill the monkey. Like the guy's like, oh, if there's food around, they'll like eat it. And it's like, dude, I think that like, I guess I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that like when a hippo kills something, and hippos do a lot of that, they're vegetarian. They do not eat the things they kill. Like, sure, deer will eat a baby bird that's fallen off the nest, so technically they aren't vegan either. That's crazy. I know, like, nothing about deer. I'm genetically close to my daughter, yet our diets are different. Yeah, but you're both supposed to be vegan. Humans' DNA is like 62% of the same as potatoes. Yeah, and they're also very similar to... Alright, we're gonna have to fight Brazil. Hopefully the Shadow Realm army's not Shadow Realm. They're not. Okay. Balkanizing Brazil is probably what we're gonna do at this point. I guess we should have gotten a defensive pact because we knew this was coming. Oh my god, I fucking hate revs, dude. Okay, our ratio will be fine for a while. Our ratio's off and we can't play around with it because reasons. We don't care about reducing autonomy. So we can go for something that actually takes a little bit of infamy. You were suggesting we go for this. Rio Grande do Sul. That's like 10 infamy. Mato Grosso is an insane state, but I think we want to liberate it as part of Amazonia. Piranha might make sense. It'll be a lot less infamy. Santa Catarina as well could maybe be. I mean, it's contiguous. $30 wood. Yeah, we should have done the wood company. Rip the dream. But this will also give them an exclave. I guess we maybe want to look at how we're liberating, though. We want to live with that. And we want to live Amazonia. And if we're living Minas Gerais, we would love to be able to get adjacent to it. So that means maybe we want to take Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo is going to have a ton of pops though, right? No, it doesn't have a ton. It was 13 infamy. Oh, I kinda don't want to eat this infamy, dog. Where else are we gonna eat? Do stuff, though? Well, the revolution didn't win that? How'd that happen? Okay. Just checking to see if they have any gold. Other than Minas Jedis. We could just go for war reps and a couple libs, and then... The problem is when we lib a country, we have an extended truce with them. I like risotto, she likes Oreos. Oreos are vegan. Speaking of food gathering, excited to see the drought famine system. Yeah, I'm super... I think from an RP perspective, that's so cool. We just need to be vegan so we can use the term soy boy more literally. I dated a girl who was vegan. I mean, like, I think there's a really strong argument for, like, it just being, like, the more moral thing. Could also just take this because we're going to liberate Piratini, but I kind of prefer taking Piranha. Could just not take any infamy hits. Well, I think I kind of like taking that. Unless it's part of the... That's part of the upper, like, lib. Yeah, it's part of this, which we're going to lib. Bahia has iron. Bahia has iron. "17 infamy dogs." We're not about that. I think we're just gonna make liberate Amazonia primary. Something like this. Nice. Nice soup. We get our company. Better one. Freaking Shadow Realm. I should have read through that better. Actually, we maybe want to pass universal suffrage. We don't have ton of farmers or whatever. This will help the trade unions come on up. It will also give us a bunch of loyalists. And make people happy. Or at least some people. Kind of like getting the trade unions out though, so let's maybe do that, and then we'll have a huge chance on that anyways. 10 maneuvers, alright, fair enough. Indo-Cav, let's move them over here, because we're going to use them. The duel. Meow. They have had a lot of dudes come on up. Holy shit. We also don't have enough boats to win battles against them. Which is kind of not exactly what we want. Let's try and do that. Alright, we're gonna maybe need to focus up here before we get wrecked at the start of the war. Protection is not exactly what we want. It's not like the worst though. Let's do this. I didn't even read his ideology. What is it? Land reform. Good enough. Fair enough. Woodland combat expert, I think, is okay for us. We do need to delay them up a little bit. Unfortunately, we are running negative on here. We're gonna get rid of one of these. For now, at least. I think we want a better conscription rate out of them, but let's take a look where we're getting guys from. So Mendoza, I think, is going to be a bit better for us to use the Edict on, because that'll bring us up to 50. And then... oh, we already have so much. Never mind. We already have a lot. We already have a lot of conscription stuff, so these edicts don't give us a lot of extra conscripts. But this will make us conscript up faster out of Buenos Aires, which is good enough for us. Also, we'll be able to dodge this ratio at some point. So we'll look to kind of stall out here for now. This is our commander. Wants to challenge the leadership. No. We will say no. Not only because we want that event to go a particular way, but also... oh, okay. As we're conscripting up, we're just, like, wrecking them. Sure. I was nervous for nothing, maybe. We're still gonna keep the edict in, just in case, but... let's make the capital the strategic objective. Human fish is pretty rad. At some point it was a fish, except for the thing is like the category of human is not like a discrete and perfect category that correctly captures everything, and people like to think of categories and working as Venn diagram sorts of ways, but it's not. It's like there's a degree of like separation, or not degree of separation, how do I want to word this? There's it's not a binary thing where you're either human or not. It's like more like a volume knob than a light switch. When you're looking in the context of evolution. We'll just import whatever we need to make this work. I'm very confident we have no explosives. We get a vroom 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 vroom. Hippos killed for pleasure because they're evil. They're like just hyper like territorial, and like if you just like rub them the wrong way, yeah, they just kill you. Okay, well this is gonna present a bit of a challenge here because we can't beat their navy if they're doing this. But we can... Eventually they, like, don't assign properly, so... Chimps are vicious hunters. There are videos of them on YouTube eating other chimps and monkeys. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And this guy's like, no, that doesn't count. It's like, dude, what the fuck does count then? Dude really wanted the chimps to be vegan so we could be vegan. Rip the dream here, though. Eventually we're gonna get another boat, so this is gonna be fine, but... Let's see what our baboop's about. Or not, ever, because it's the thing. Get a bigger baby than Brazil so you can land them. This is true. If we had a bigger baby, we could land Brazil. But everyone knows that landings are easier with a bigger baby. I don't think we can get a bigger baby in a good enough time frame to land Brazil. Of course, that message is a little bit, like, further back. Because we're not going to recruit up fast enough. Or anywhere resembling fast enough. I think that they might also have capital ships. And we also have 2 admirals ourselves. We would have to fire one down. We can't fire that guy because he's max promoted. We could fire this guy, though. Do an opium on the job. I think that we just get Brazil... I think that we're pushing Brazil just fine, so we can just push them through here. And look to do it that way. Maybe, though, we can push this way. Yeah, this way into Peru. Perhaps. Oh no, it's whatever territory. How is this... Or whatever. Eventually, they're gonna get taken out of the thing. Oh, we don't have any... Oh, bro. They don't have any war goals on us that require... God, this sucks. They don't have war goals on us that require stuff. Oh, is this war just not winnable? Palestina looks better than Amazonia? In what way? Just taking it? Well, Amazonia we would not have access to. The front. Oh, you mean in terms of release? These guys are unrecognized is a big thing. Palestina is not unrecognized if I recall correctly, but it might not. No, we decayed. Well, it looks like their navy's not following us, so we maybe can get in. Where's the capital? I think it's gonna be in Lima. Yeah. So we maybe could land Lima instead. Shoot, we just can't beat them. Wait, why can they take below 0? I'm so confused. Do we just need to control an incorporated state of any part of the alliance, including Brazil? I mean, we're winning more battles than they are now. I guess this isn't going to help us in that regard. I mean, we want to try and get something. We might give them the increased autonomy and try and take something off Brazil. Are they decaying faster than us? 4. They are. Not way faster. Not faster by enough. I mean, as more conscripts come in, it's going to move more in our favor. I can't believe our 10 stack can't get in. Do we just, like, literally have no troops in it? Yeah, we kind of have no troops in it. You're on militia? Yeah. They can take because you only have war goals on Brazil? Oh, that's right. God, that's so stupid too. Yeah, I mean, maybe we're just supposed to focus up on... I don't think we get that landing off on them. But maybe if we full occupy Brazil, we can get in fast enough to start enforcing faster. Because we've won more battles. What's this, dude? That's a big play. That is not the type of thing we see very often. Alright, so we don't want to lose the battle. They have enough defending against the naval invasion. Hopefully this guy doesn't get too popular. We don't want another protectionist idiot, but also we want a rapid advance on them. Yeah, we're winning way more battles and have more occupation. Any intention of trying laws plus mod in the future? Maybe. Option to privatize police. Interesting. We do want... We enforced on... well... Not sure that's supposed to happen there. But okay. Don't know about that one there, boys. So, but now do we... Oh, we could just enforce on them here. Brazil. Yeah, the difference between this and the other one is these guys are unrecognized. So they're much cheaper. Where are you from, Generalist Gaming? We live in Southern California here. Peru never stood a chance, yeah. Almost wins, never stood a chance. You'll have to see it. Who is this? We didn't do it. We didn't do it. But we are gonna have the EIC blow up. It wasn't us. Dogs. We had no part of this. That is Brazil. What do you mean? We didn't do it. It wasn't us. I swear. We did not. We were not involved in any of this. We did not do this. We didn't. I mean, we're still gonna go for India, but this isn't our fault, is what I'm saying. We're not responsible at all. Why are we losing so much goddamn money? All our conscripts went down. Does it still have to update? Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Cheese lord, they say. All you do is cheese everyone, they say. That wasn't on us. That wasn't our fault. It wasn't us. It wasn't us, dogs. The funny thing is they're going for the they're going for the treaty port here. It only blows up EIC if they win. I know. Wait, what happened to the EIC? So we didn't do the cheese to release the EIC, but the EIC is right here. With this 736 versus 246 play. This wasn't us. This wasn't us, guys. We cheesed nothing here. I mean, we're still gonna go after India if this goes off, but like... Bros, it wasn't us. Hate the player, not the game. Let's go for this in the capital here. And then... What? We don't have enough to greener grass. Wait. Somewhere along the lines we lost a boyo. God, I wish we had more authority. Alright. Wasn't our fault, guys. Wasn't our fault. I don't know how we're at plus 67 with USA. I don't think we've had a trade agreement with them at any point in time. Why in every game does England get the flag like that? I forget what causes England to get this flag. I think it's if they go like monarchy autocracy. Can blame Walter Fitz-Clarence. But I believe it's if they go autocracy. You should help the EIC out. No, I kind of think we... I mean, we should help the EIC out, but I just want to maintain neutrality. There could be no accusation of cheese. I don't know about you guys, I saw GG release cheese EIC with my own eyes. Such a cheese move, not like this. Not like this. Such a cheese move, they said. No. No. What a world, what a world. Just increase autonomy now, later. Yeah, suck failure, Brazil. We lost our status with North German Fed. No! Perhaps there is an even better way. What are we even not spreading over here? Please, for the love of God. Okay. Please, for the love of God, give us a, like, lucky gnat spread for early railroads. Nothing more do we want than a lucky gnat spread for railroads. Not secession movements growing. Sotho secession. Our Shadow Realm army. We're just gonna let this, I think, go. I think that we're also gonna improve relations with these guys, because it's gonna be Bengal. Cool. We have our shadow army in place. I think we're going to start adding universities in the capital now. God, it feels so bad to do that on 20 construction. We just can't do it. We're manufacturing edicting here, right? Yeah. Minus enactment time is kind of nice. UK might win, though. This is always a possibility. If the other sides don't mobilize, like, at all, UK just wins, right? And I think Qing... Let's see. I think they probably... Oh, they don't even have the opium... Oh, no, okay, they do. They do. 22 months left. Opium modifier is big painful. So a big part of it's going to be, like, Hudson Bay Company, clapping cheeks. A big part of it's going to be for this. How much does Russia help out? But yeah, we stayed out of that one. Right after he killed a bunch of people in Gaza, not like this. China still has regulars, and UK probably wins. What do they even need to enforce here? So it's treaty port. China's not gonna... They're not gonna go for the treaty port. But reduce autonomy... Does that just require owning an incorporated state? But everyone wants independence and increase autonomy? I don't know if this requires... I don't think these require occupations, right? So they just need to take them below 0. UK needs to occupy Xiaozhou. And Russia's troops are probably on the move. Well, looks like they're landing Beijing, actually. What is this defense, dude? I don't think I've ever seen the AI do this. The EIC has parked troops in Beijing. Why is the EIC doing that? We almost never see them park troops in another person's, like, thing. I don't think... I can't remember. I feel like I've seen it in... Maybe I've seen it a non-zero amount of times. But good luck for the UK. The UK can't land into the stacks, so it's just they have to push and get EIC out. I mean, definitely if we helped, we would be able to protect them, but that's fine. If this run doesn't, like, end up, like, hyper pushed and cheesy and, like, that's super okay with us. You know, so... My kingdom for a railroad. Oh, someone boop-booped a while ago, and then the boop-boop didn't appear, and it still hasn't appeared. But, Anadi, thank you for the follow. What was the other boop-boop? China has line, then? I'm not sure they have line. I mean, it is pretty late, they might have line. Unless I'm misreading what was going on. Because the... You could have 33 if it's just the other guys defending, mostly. So, no one else is on this front, though. It's just the EIC. Well, the EIC is going to get wrecked if it's like that. Russia... This Russia treaty port's not something we've seen before. No! We wanted you to be our protectorate. Actually, we just wanted to eat your states. It's only 50 for military power, so we actually can make this work if we wanted to. We could get a protectorate. We just wanted to eat their states, though. We didn't want to actually protectorate them. God, these states are so good, too. Check the barracks. Oh, yep. We can't check the barracks. Nope, irregular still. Been watching you on YouTube for a year. Finally catching you on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you for all the educational content. You're very welcome. Welcome to the stream. Double welcomed. Oh, I think we have some construction sectors here, so we don't need to add, but are we still losing here somehow? Surely we don't need to mobilize. Well, we'll just do this just in case. Well, you know what we could do is we could give France a front and then deny them a front by stepping out of the war. But we don't want Amazonia to put war goals on us, because then we have to stay in the war. But we can reset our attitude with France by doing that. Domineering's pretty bad. Oh. That's right. Alright, well I guess... Do we want them as a subject, or do we just hope that France can't get a landing? Oh wait, they have a front. I don't think we're beating France if they have a front, so let's just stay out of this. I think we're gonna go labor movement too. Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, like, Where's Russia at? Well, they might still pull it off. Absolute mad lads. I mean, you... These guys want white peas. Looks like they enforced on someone. Absolute mad lads, they might do it. Established colony. Cool. There we go. Be nice to get the industrialist bonus back here, and then the industrialists are like the strongest now, or they're stronger now than they will be after next election, so it's perhaps a good timing to do it. Do something like that. I mean, this is... UK's decaying down. Oh, they're not anymore, because Jambi. How the frick are we losing this? Oh, they get all our tech and stuff too. I forget about this. I guess we're just gonna pay a lot. Wait, peace maybe happens? No, the UK is loving it now that they've occupied this. Russia got enforced out. No war goals on Russia. Rip the dream, dude. We could have had the cheese without cheesing. But you know what they say. It ain't easy. I'll be cheesy. You're losing because you have no manpower. I know why, but like I thought I had enough battalions that even with low manpower it wouldn't make a difference. Holy yikes. We might be cutting this a little too close. Well, they auto-capitulate when they get full occupied, so maybe not. What is this? This is a bug. This is a bad bug for us. Bro. The battle should be over. Like, we lose the battle, but the battle should be over. It should have been over forever ago. Okay, maybe it's not a bug. There was a bug where it would get stuck on one guy left. Oh, we can't afford to lose this. We're so excited by the other thing and focusing on that. That's probably a mistake. Where's the capital? Please say it's here. Oh. Do we really just lose this? Just needed to conscript earlier. Man, I didn't think... I thought we were going to be able to do it with what we had. Oh my god. Russia was in the war. They capitulated out, though. There's no war goals on them. The IC has been preserved. This hasn't, though. This is deeply, deeply dissatisfying. I like so don't want to lose this war. This is like such a big deal for us. Oh my god. Oh. No, we just needed to conscript earlier and take that serious earlier. Alright, we're just gonna keep playing through it. Also, if we conscript earlier, we don't lose as much from casualties. We gotta switch to colonial exploitation and start colonizing. Kinda sucks because Cape Colony's gonna get to colonize this stuff, but... This being isolated is kind of cute, though. Time to 1836. It'll be a while. We're not going to restart over that, if that's what you're getting at. No, I mean, it's like... It's not like apocalyptic. It's just, like, really annoying. But also was not like, nothing crazy happened that wasn't part of the game mechanics, like fundamentally speaking, so we deserve to lose that one. But so one thing is, I wish that the amount of guys in an army was like, somehow on the outliner represented a little bit better. Because I figured since we had like 3 times as many battalions there, even though we had like lower numbers recruited, we'd still be fine, and then like we weren't. We don't want to lose this. We never finished the... No, we got the port eventually finished. Big Sag. Wait, what happened? Why'd they go free? Well, they increased autonomy? Well, I don't know what happens then with the bookmark or whatever. Interesting. Alright, we need to acquire some infamy. Why can't we... Oh, because we're considered the aggressor in that war? Yeah, that's fine. Uprisings, you are considered the aggressor. God, I hate this bug. So because we mobilized the conscripts in the other army, it's mobilizing all the conscripts available there, so it's mobilizing all the conscripts in this army that are part of that. I guess it's a way to partially mobilize conscripts, but we're landing with our guys that actually have recruited up. Crazy that you aren't reloading that? Well, I mean, it's bad, but like, I don't think it's bullshit. And I'm also like not trying to like demonstrate something or something like that, right? If I was trying to show a mechanic or like it was critical for like the run that the thing go right, then I would probably reload, but it's very uncomfortable. But I think it's fair. Ugh. Who do you have in government, dear sir? Cool. We do like our freebies. You know what they say, if it's free, it's for me. Secession hit so hard it decolonized 2 states. Yeah, they're like, we don't want any of this. We don't want what you're selling, brother. These guys have skirmish infantry too. Fuck, man. We don't have a Rev Brewing, so we can actually... micro this. We can decrease the size of the things as we needed. So now we have way too many troops, right? So what we can do is we can... I don't want to be in stress mode, man. Maintaining a colonial empire is hard. We're deleting down the ones that have, like, most of the guys already dead. That one's not looking very good either. I'm gonna try and land these guys in, and then follow up with landing the other guys. How do they lose a battalion? I don't know how that works. They do have one boat. Hopefully they don't use it. But these guys are recruiting back up. We're hoping to soften them with this landing and then get them with the next one. So just cause enough casualties that we can get in with our proper army. And then we definitely want to be able to colonize the gold states we lost. We're not particularly close to increasing in rank here. So yeah, recruiting up's kind of going okay. And then let's do this. With these guys. Let's get these navies ahead of some of the other stuff. So we do want to get our... Wow, it takes a while for a naval base. We do want to get our naval bases in, because if we get the naval bases in, we won't be eating as big a penalty on the landing. Let's move these Indo army back over here. We'll keep alternating if we have to. It's looking bad for... It's looking like we might lose Gaza as well here. Are we on general staff? I'm pretty sure we did swap to general staff. Yeah, we're general training. I think those are the ones we just built. They didn't have enough time to recruit up. We're just gonna delete them to get a lot more offense or whatever. How do we have access to this army if it's there? The hell? Yeah, we might just need to go after Zulu. Pain. There we go. Or not. Who do we have here? Two. God, we have an expert offensive planner. That's not much we can do on that front. I think this works out for us. We'll kick those to the back. Just barely, I think. Well, I mean, oh man, not if we're only bringing 5k there. Are our dudes out? They are looking that way. Seven, so 5. We're gonna recover morale a little bit better. So if we don't lose this battle, I'm pretty sure we lose the war. Yeah, we're just losing this war. Pain. Maybe something we could have done a while earlier, like violate sovereignty. On Portugal. Grab this and then violate sovereignty. It's too late for that. Ugh. This is not the two-state solution journalists wanted. No, it's not. Violate sovereignty would pull them into the war, so it would allow us to generate a front. We're also like making way too much money. So let's get off this decree, because it's not the vibe, dogs. Oh, we're one short of being able to do services. Really kind of want to tax services here, man. I guess we kind of do want colonial exploitation a little bit faster, so we'll just float the authority for now. But this is it for us. Oh, it's so tragic, boys. We could use a little bit more. Just stay kind of locked in. We somehow still have their army. Oh, it's got all the Yemeni. Got it. Alright. Fair enough. That'll be nice. Did we really not win this? I think they have war reps, so we can just actually just wait for these guys to properly conscript up and shit. Oh, just so painful. Alright, the NAT spread should help us out a little bit here. What's the goal? We do want to form Federation of the Andes, kind of the big formable. Goal right now is we want to get back South Africa because we kind of got a little riggedy wrecked. We do not want that guy to die. Wait. Yeah, no, we'll remain under civilian control. Stupid cadillos. Vaya condijo. Well, that's an opportunity for us to reset French relations. They are domineering. I think Spain hates us either way, so Yankee skirmish infantry. Interesting. I think that's close enough. What tech was that? Sometimes I'm clicking escape for some other reason, and then like I don't get to see what tech just got built, or just got, I almost said recruited. What tech just got researched? Poor Spain, dude. Spain's getting it in this run. I think we need engines. Colonial exploitation's flying at least. Even though we aren't. Flying too close to the sun. You can form Federation of the Andes with Argentina. Yeah, so they can overall form the biggest without losing any infamy. Of course, like, the fact that we lost this misplayed is like, completely invalidates like the additional infamy we saved. Plus, also we didn't bust up the EIC, which normally you would want to do. Like theoretically. Where do we have iron here, anyways? Yeah, places where we have 0 freaking stuff. I think we do want a migration edict there. It's 2 surrounding areas as well, and the mass migration comes, so maybe that's kind of a decent way of splitting it up anyway. We will eventually have our vengeance on Gaza here. Who's the foreign owner of these buildings? What dog? Why does the UK own all your buildings? No, no. No, not like this. At least there's already a port there. But we do want to get the colonization capability. I don't know why I canceled our colony there. Maybe it's because of the uprising. Up to 50-ish construction, so that's good. Do need to declare war, so that's bad. I guess we're gonna go after Congo. State religion. Get the flock out of here. No, we're not doing multiculturalism soon, so I think we're fine with that. It is a valuable cooldown, maybe we should have thought about that through more. Benin might join against us. British East Indies maybe as well. But they can't really stop us from landing. British East Indies never built a navy anyways. We gotta fix what was broken. I don't like this. Alright, now we won't colonize here because that will eliminate our native interest there. Why did that go away again? What the hell? But we'll have an interest there. What the hell, dog? It's like a non-factor here. I mean, we don't like being at war with them, but it's not a big deal. UK would be a big deal. There we go. This should get in just fine. They're trying to land us. Alright. Alright, dog. Oh, they have a 15 stack. Interesting. That's not nothing. Those guys are super shadow realmed. I mean, hopefully our 3 stack can hold them off till the 9 stack gets there. Actually, the guys who are super shadow realmed, let's just... These guys are very super shadow realmed. Alright. Oh, they got transferred here. Perfect. They will be able to defend. And they will be able to offend. Hey, Generalist, any advice for no laying? Wait, what? Any advice on playing small countries? I've been having issues getting the economy going sometimes. For example, I struggled with Ethiopia, Stick Empire, Venezuela. Well, all the small starts are going to be harder. Getting a lot of the really early expansion stuff is going to be good, like the stuff that has gold. Also, you can cheese war reps off of GPs, and this will really allow you to kickstart things. It depends on how crazy you want to go. Breaking up, we have the video on breaking up India. If you do that, you can generally peel some really good states off of them for very little infamy, and they're very weak militarily, so that's going to be a little bit easy. But very, very early on, you could go for like kind of this when you're weak. What's the highest average SOL you've reached so far? I don't know. I never really push it. We might have hit 30 when going for... Hey, Dr. Draper, thank you for the 7 months. I saw that with my eyes. Also, thank you, Anadi, for the new Prime subscription. Vroom, 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 vroom. I didn't see the sub when the first notification popped up. Thank you so very much. Yeah, so this is like the really soft early expansion spot because they have literally no military. Eventually oil appears there, so it's not like useless land either. And you can build a little bit of navy out of there. So they should just lose those battles. We're full occupied on Congo. So... a mass migration from Bolivia, that's crazy. Too crazy, girl. Now we're really losing money fast, that's okay. I really want to get the services tax in, man. Is it better than not greener grassing? Probably not. Tobacco makes a good amount. It's regressive though. We could just tax luxury furniture. Yeah, maybe we'll just go with that. Then our army stands down, and we're in okay shape. Don't need the barracks. We are 7 years off here, and we do want to spend our infamy. Oh, I guess we could go after Barana here. Shewa might side against us. The Shadow Realm bug strikes again, dude. Dogs. It's killing me. I'm dead inside. Alright, we're just gonna use the Shadow Realm army like that, I guess. But we are gonna go into Kaffa and kind of increase the front at which we can colonize a little bit. Why are we getting no progress? Because we have a truce with Barana or Betsuo. Why is no progress occurring? No interest. Got it, but we didn't. Okay. Thought we didn't break our interest by doing what we did. Apparently we did. Oh, we laid down the last colony. We needed to not do that. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's how we understand it to be. Is that Shewa? Don't like how they can fiddle their way through a front when we can't do that as the player. So they can go through Sadamo and put their troops there, but we can't do anything about this. Alright. We'll just add another 10 conscripts total, and that we should have enough military to get this done. And now the colonization resumes. A little bit slow, but it is what it is. Are they conscripting up too? Something fierce, maybe? We'll just advance with that one guy who's much better. Why go for Yemen? Because they have 0 troops in Yemen. So if you're really weak, you can always take Yemen. You just need 1 troop and 1 boat, and you can go after Yemen. SOL is the true RP game goal. Yeah, the problem is like, you maximize SOL best by just playing a really small country and not expanding pops. So like, I don't like the play pattern that leads to most SOL possible. Because it's like not the goal of maximizing SOL is not in alignment with the goal of like making your country as strong as possible. Definitely not small, but so like encourages you to make your country weak, basically. So that's why we're kind of not about it. So this is not spreading. It's going to be pretty soon here. And then we will get Pan Nat and we'll be able to do this. I think maybe we save that for next time, though. We've already gone an hour over. Kind of like our normal thing. Had a bit of a rough time this session. Normally we don't lose wars. Was it because we didn't drink our drink? We didn't drink our drink the entire session. Bro, this is a struggle. We start with National Militia. National Militia's okay. To be fair, if we had pro-army, we might not have lost the war we lost. Because I thought we had a lot more guys recruited up. Some of those guys were foreign guys, though, so they don't quite count. Just the shameful display. Hey, Hannibal, how's it going? I assume Argentina is much stronger than Great Britain. Yeah, basically. The true #1 spot. No, we lost a war not too long ago, and we didn't reload for it, because I think we kind of lost that one fair and square. Because asleep at the wheel a little bit, needed to conscript way earlier against our uprising, which took this stuff here. And of course they had skirmish infantry. Although them decentralizing was interesting. So we had an uprising because we had conquered this area, and then Batsuo is decolonized. So they went from having skirmish infantry to now being decentralized. Decentralized with a whole bunch of buildings. And capitalists. It's kind of funny. But yeah, we want our gold mines back. Like, really bad. So we're getting back on that. But yeah, the big one for... We did want to experiment quite a bit, or a little bit, because we've never formed Federation of the Andes before. And Argentina is the one that can form the biggest Federation of the Andes. Yeah, this is not... I haven't, like, seen this before, where we get a native uprising. The native uprising was neither Transvaali nor, like, Freistaat. It was Batsuo, because it's based off of... What is it? Primary... or, like, whatever the culture here is, right? Which is not in alignment with Transvaal and Freistaat. So it can't release out the countries that we took. It has to release out the other one because the primary culture of the state, right? Or the whatever it's called, native culture. Cultural homeland. The cultural homeland's not Dutch. But it does mean that we can just get to recolonize it later. We also lost against Gaza, which, like, the truth hurts. Because they also had skirmish, and they just had to try and defend with skirmish infantry. Because they were released out from us. They had skirmish infantry on top of having, well, they have ammo? Where's that coming from? Where'd that come from? So, conquest of the desert. We need to own all of Patagonia. I don't think we want to rumble with France. But yeah, that's what we are looking for. We do need pan-nationalism. That'll be in 5 years. Or a little bit less. Because the mat spread will decrease the time. I think we're going to get railroads after that. Something like this. They didn't come up with anything extra. Let's just get our, like, Zanj interest set up here before we stop. Is there any special content from Argentina from the South America DLC? There are some events. I think that, like, this Conquest of the Desert event is one. I think there was another one that we saw, like, towards the beginning of the run. So they have some. It's not as like fleshed out as Brazil. Like Brazil has a lot. I think Argentina might have the second most. I don't really know. Paraguay probably has the second most. I'm not sure if it's locked. I'm not 100% sure it's locked behind the DLC either because I don't have the answers, Sway. Because I haven't played without the DLC, so often when someone asks me, well, what's in the thing without the DLC, I'm like, I don't know, man. It's not my purview. GDP's cranking up. Did we really get that much GDP from this? I guess we did. Paraguay's so fun. Yeah, a lot of people do the Paraguay into Turtle Island. Or actually, I don't think a lot of people do that, but you can do that. It's weaker than France into Turtle Island, though. But the strategy was kind of originally discovered on Paraguay. I think we are going to wrap it up here. I feel bad. Lino just got here. But we've gone over a little bit over an hour over what we were planning on. What's our favorite nation to play? I mean, in the past, at first it was Japan, and then it was, Qing was pretty high up there. North German Fed is pretty good too. But like, I don't know, it really depends. Like, if I've played a really lot of something, I start not wanting to play it as much anymore. Maybe right now, USA. USA is flexible. I really like having good states and like having the feeling that I'm getting stronger at a pretty decent clip. Which like North German or Prussia is really good for that because you get to form like Mega Germany and all this stuff. So all good, man. Was just checking in. Yeah. I need to ask the community managers. Which I have no inside information on this, for the record, so I'm not violating any sort of NDA. But I need to ask if there's a possibility that you guys are going to run a free week on Victoria 3 for the 2-year anniversary. Because if there is, I'm going to make a bunch of like beginner tutorials. But otherwise, I'm going to like do what I was planning on doing. So like it affects like what type of videos I want to make. Because if a bunch of new people are going to be trying out the game, definitely want to be making a bunch of beginner tutorials. What's the best way to deal with turmoil? Right now it's abdicate, but it won't be for very long. I'm pretty sure they're nerfing abdications in 1.8. But right now you just do the resign from office business. Here, we could just show it real quick. We could show what we mean. So turmoil is caused by radicalism. So decreasing radicalism is going to be a very good way to get rid of turmoil, or decreasing the number of radicals is going to be like the most straightforward way. If you're talking about a place that you just conquered, I would just like let it be high turmoil for a while and just not build there for a while, and that's just kind of normal. But if you're taking a really big nugget, like if you're annexing someone who's really big, what you should do is you should like actually, here, let's do this. You should abdicate after you take over the thing, and we'll just make these guys hyper pissed, just to show the thing. Please, Bueller. No, I guess we could come up with something else to make them angry. To make them as angry as possible. Alright, a lot of people hate this. So we should get a radical movement here. I said we should get a radical movement here. Is that really not enough to spike a movement? Just trying to show something real quick before we end the stream. Monarchy should make people pretty pissed. Yeah. Here we go. So we have a thing to preserve our what is it? Preserve Parliamentary Republic. We have a movement, and the movement is insurrectionary. So the fastest way right now you deal with turmoil is, can we find a state that has a lot of turmoil? So we see Uruguay. Uruguay has a lot of turmoil. It's causing construction problems, but this is largely driven by the fact that there's a lot of radical pops here. If you resign from office, when you have someone insurrectionary, it's going to auto-pass the law that you were trying to pass. So in this case, it's going to cancel whatever the movement's for. In this case, the enactment of monarchy, canceling it, it's going to enforce this. But also, we get 25% of our pops become loyalist. So this means that if you see the loyalists, it's at 2 million right here. Now it's at 1 million, right? So the malice that we were eating there is very likely to go away. It might stay. But this is one of the better ways to deal with turmoil as of right now. To be fair, we didn't have a lot of turmoil, or we didn't have a lot of radicals to begin with, and they're kind of like, a huge chunk of them are here anyways. But that got rid of a ton of radicals, which means, yeah, we'll all learn to live together. That's true. Or die together, also true. But that's pretty good. Can you do a guide on playing tall? Maybe. I mean, the thing is, like, the adjustment is that edicts are really a lot better when you're playing tall, and there's not too many other adjustments that are necessarily getting made there. I guess there are, like, alternative, like, play styles of, like, expansion where you're, like, investing a lot, but they're not, like, as good as owning the stuff. 'Cause, like, it's better to conquer states because, like, let's say I invest in someone else's country. When I own their building, the weekly balance comes to me, right? Or when we own the building, the weekly balance comes to us. But they still get to collect off of the wages, and so that means that you only end up collecting, usually it's maybe around 60% of the value of buildings when they're built elsewhere, so it's just less efficient than, like, actually expanding. But if you are going to play tall, there are some things you could do. It also depends what you mean by playing tall. People tend to have, like, different definitions for that. Picking a place that has a very strong, like, base, like, for industrialization is, like, probably a good shout. I mean, UK is tall, but I assume you're not talking about the UK. So Belgium is pretty good for playing tall, so playing a country that has a good, like, setup for playing tall is maybe going to be something you, like, really care about. One of these days we'll do a Manchuria run, I think Manchuria is an interesting country if you want to play tall, and that maybe country selection is kind of the most critical thing, because if you don't want to take any additional states, you kind of want to be really resource dense and really have a lot of, like, self-sufficient capability, and Manchuria has an enormous amount of resources. To be fair, they don't have the arable land here, so there's probably some other countries that are maybe going to be better for building tall from a pop perspective, but if you look at just the sheer amount of resources here in Manchuria, it's a lot. 25 the wood is extraordinarily good, 25 iron, 20 it's going to be like 18 gold mines, so, like, you will be able to really inject into your economy fairly quickly. There's more gold mines here. There's, like, a smattering, like 20 each of the resources. There's 75, 60, 45, 25 here. 200 arable land, so good arable land count. 140 arable land, 40 and 40-ish. 34 is a ton of logging camps. So it'll be, like, kind of relatively explosive. If you want to play Manchuria, but you want good tech and you don't want to play as China, you can just go for conquering all of this, like, as France, and then releasing it. So it'll have France tech and a ton of turmoil. If you want to play tall, you need oil. I'm not sure you need to be the one. You need to have the oil necessarily in your country. I think it certainly helps. But you could do a Manchuria start where you would make it so you were going to start with French tech, basically, just by full annexing Manchuria as France and then releasing Manchuria and then abdicating because you start out with monarchy, abdicating right away to reset the radicalism that you got from France conquering the area. Persia's good but has no rubber. Yeah, I don't... So for some people, Persia doesn't mean playing tall. There's too many states. Some people think that this isn't tall. But Persia is very resource dense, yeah. If you were to break free, Bengal is very compact. So Bengal is these 3 states. If you were to release Bengal, and in terms of arable land, they have an enormous amount of arable land. I think they might have the most arable land out of any 3 state. No, Yue might have more. So you could release play as Yue as well, which is these 3. You don't have too much in the way of resources. Yunnan has good resources, but you need coastal access, like 100%, like 1,000%. If you want to play on one state, a single state, California is probably best. They have a decent amount of iron. They have logging with a logging bonus. They do have a construction malice, which kind of sucks really hard, if I recall correctly. Yeah, so the throughput malice, but that to some extent gets overcome by your stuff. They do also eventually have oil. And they have 300 unused arable land. I thought it was 500. Did they change that? Texas has 500, and Texas is also a decent shout. Does women's suffrage and higher literacy indirectly raise SOL? So literacy will raise your minimum expected SOL, but it doesn't raise SOL. But one of the ways you increase literacy is by increasing SOL, so they do correlate. Or not increasing SOL, increasing wealth. It's not SOL, it's wealth. But SOL and wealth are correlated. Women's suffrage, if I recall correctly, gives you workforce ratio. Workforce ratio will increase your SOL, because a higher proportion of each pop's population will be able to be employed, and you make way more as an employed pop than you do as a dependent. So workforce ratio will increase SOL. Also, workforce ratio increasing SOL is kind of why you get like this pretty sharp uptick in SOL when the trade unions become demarginalized and they're happy. You start getting this modifier, and then this further reinforces and increases the clout of the trade unions because people are becoming more literate, because you're increasing their wealth level, because you increased the workforce ratio. Workforce ratio is a really strong modifier, and it has a lagging effect because it increases the equilibrium towards which you trend, so it doesn't actually do anything when, like, the day you get it. The only way to play tall is Luxembourg facts. Have you ever played Central America? We've tried to start a few times. It's a little bit rough. I think there's some tricks now. I don't know the tricks, but there are like ways to do it. We recently had a run where Central America somehow stayed together when the AI was playing it. I never thought of conquering a country I want to play and releasing it to get all the free tech. That's such big brain. Yeah. So we have a like guide where we do it as Korea. Korea is also a great place to play tall as well. I really want to play Manchuria, but you can do the exact same thing with Korea. Korea has a ton of resources, a very reasonable place to do this with. I think... I mean, you can probably play tall with like some other things too, but like these are the ones that come to mind. Spain is probably pretty solid for playing tall as well. There's good resources there. Obviously AI Spain here shit the bed, but there was Perm once upon a time. Now Perm's not releasable, unfortunately. I was checking the old law guide. Is workers' protection still worse than reg bodies? In my opinion. But I also don't go... So this is one where, like, there's not, like, a math... Like, I don't have a math solution for not liking workers' protections. And the problem is if minimum wage... Okay. If minimum wage ever causes buildings to not be able to employ up, it's like catastrophically bad. Sometimes buildings will no longer be profitable if you have to pay too much on wages. If you ever hit that point, it is really, really not very good to have. And if you have level 5 of the institution, then that means your minimum wage has to be plus 75%. And it's based on your normal wage. And I think that this will often cause the problem. I am not very confident in my assessment of workers' protections because I do not have a large sample size going it, because every time I go it, I feel like I've been kicked in the nuts, and then I immediately swap off of it. But there's not like a math solution. The thing is like, if a building is like, if 80% of the surplus value that is getting produced in a building, 80% of the net value, so if we take a look at a building, any building, we will see that there's net value. There's net value that's going to weekly balance and net value that's going to wages, right? If the net value that's going to wages gets bigger and bigger and bigger, which will happen as you approach the late game and buildings get less profitable because you built all the resources and now you're starting to run out of resources, if you force the wages up too high, then the weekly balance becomes negative. If the weekly balance is ever negative, the building just starts firing off. Pops. And so the thing is that I think that if you're on workers' protections, if you're on workers' protections like 2 or something, you're probably not going to have a problem. But if you're on workers' protections 5, you're going to have a problem. And also, I think if you get minimum wage to plus 100%, I don't think that's a good thing. I think if your minimum wage were to get to plus 100%, it would just cause stuff to just not employ properly, because it's based off the normal wage, which is based on the average wage of your entire country. And so if something has to be 100% of the average, then that means everything that's below the average suddenly has to give average wage. And I'm not very confident in any of this because I don't go workers' protections often enough, because every time I do it feels really bad. But if you get onto, you know what I'm saying, where like, if it's pulling you and forcing you to pay the average wage, then it's going to cause everything under the average to suddenly have to move to the average. And then after that, the average is going to move. And so it's just going to spiral up the price of wages. And if wages spiral up in price, this is really bad because buildings can't employ up. But I don't know if it 100% works like that. Workers' protections can be decent if you just start offshoring the lower wage jobs. I think that the death spiral really, and I don't know if you still get the death spiral, but when you combine it with old age pensions, it can be particularly bad. This used to be really bad, but this is only moving it up to plus 75 though. And so I know they've changed it a little bit, and I haven't like full on tried to force it and experiment with it, but is Sweden a good nation? Not really. They have really, really good bonuses and really good companies, but they don't have enough pop or arable land for it to feel really good. But also yeah, I don't know. It would require more testing for me, but I think in general also, there's free money modifiers on the value I think even we have free money modifiers that are getting applied to like reinvestment on the capitalist money, and we don't have free money modifiers on wages. Which is perhaps like a silly thing, because I think consumption really drives economies more so than like capital. But we have a free money modifier for money that goes to balance. We don't have one for money that goes to wages. In the aggregate, you kind of prefer money going to balance anyways, and what workers' protections is going to do is it's going to increase wages. And so this is like, even if it was playable and it didn't cause buildings to not, and it didn't cause buildings to death spiral, which I still think it does, you would still prefer the money to be distributed in a way that it happens when you don't have it. Workers' protection's only working with command economy plus subsidy. That might be... Yeah, it might feel better with that, where you are increasing SOL by forcing it. I think command economy and subsidizing everything is not very good. But if you are on command economy and subsidizing, or if you're on command economy in particular, it might make a lot more sense. I think that spiral has been patched. The spiral being really acute has been patched, but I don't know if it could cause a smaller spiral. The on release, it used to be just actually cataclysmic. Like, it would just, like, your GDP would just fall by like 30% or 40%, and you would just get wrecked. All that knowledge, but can you say you're the best Vic3 player? I probably wouldn't say that. What if your economy ends up smaller than your market, like Belgium? I mean, larger than your market? I don't know what you mean. Command plus min taxes plus full workers' protections plus subsidies equals viable economy. It depends what you mean by viable. Your GDP will probably be like minus 30% what it would be if you didn't have those. Or something like that. With the same buildings. So, depends what you mean by viable. Command economy is, one interesting use for command economy is you have full control of all of the money. So if you actually wanted to stop having construction entirely, and, instead only have, like, military, command economy would let you do that. If National Guard bonuses keeps bonuses from Dev Diary, the laws are going to feel more like you have choices rather than just be the meta choices. Yeah, I don't know what's better. I don't know if Guaranteed Libs or What Got Spoiled is better. It's not min-maxing, but min-maxing is boring. Yeah, I mean, I guess it just depends what you mean by viable. We could also just stay on traditionalism and try and play like that. GDP is a bow stat, though. It affects minting and basically not much else. I really disagree. GDP is reflective of all the things we're selling in every single building. So if I have a bigger GDP, that means the goods I'm selling for more, which means my weekly balances are going to be higher. My pops that I have there, I'm going to be able to tax more because they're making more money. So I'm going to be able to dividends tax and income tax these guys better. Or sorry, dividends tax. I don't think you income tax the dividends. Pretty sure you don't. More money spiraling through the economy. If there's more consumption, then that means I can collect more from consumption taxes. The thing is I mean, we have a rather lengthy video on it, but you will actually, like, control less money in terms of what you can construct if your GDP is lower, basically. Even if you have the exact same number of buildings, if you lower GDP, you'll be receiving less money. Source, I have 42 hours in Victoria 3. Yeah, I mean, to some extent, hours are like, what are we doing here? We just swapped to this. I didn't realize Russia was going for it. I think hours are meaningful, but also just saying, like, I have X hours, so I'm right, is, like, a weird way to argue. But min-maxing is boring, is, like, a matter of taste. You don't need to argue it. You could just, like, if you think it's boring, you think it's boring. Even if you have 30 hours or 4,000 hours. But we digress. I am gonna make an economic system, like which ones are best and when they're conditionally good, video at some point to kind of round out the like mini series on ownership. I agree about GDP. The faster the GDP grows, the faster the crime limit increases. It can be negative, but it's better to move towards 0 rather than minus 100. I'm not sure what you're saying. You want to decrease credit, line of credit, rather than increase credit. I think deficit spending's good. Hours don't mean a whole lot. My friend is an economist, and he's essentially teaching me after he played 10, I played 100. Well, I think 10 and 100 are kind of similar numbers, to be honest, or more similar than you might think. Just saying, I've played Command Economy many times. Oh, okay, got you. With relatively healthy economy. I'm not trying to say it's better than laissez-faire. No, I didn't think you were trying to play better. To be fair, I like talked about something else for like 2 minutes, and then I saw I have X hours, and my brain was already in a different place than it was like responding to your earlier comment. You know what I mean? And then I saw you were talking about min-maxing being boring, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, it depending on what you mean by viable, yeah. Having a 30% smaller GDP is viable. Like, you can also, like, the AI is really weak, so it's not like you'll get run over by the AI just because you do the thing. You know what I mean? But I think we're gonna look to outro the stream. We're gonna see if anyone else is streaming. Some Vic 3. No one's streaming that we're following. No, not like this. What about Millennia? Bro, is anyone streaming Millennia? Someone's playing a game called Railway Empire 2. People searching for Vic 3 also watch. You don't say. Well, I actually kind of want to check out Railway Empire 3. So maybe we raid that guy. Railway Empire. Yeah, maybe we take a look at this game. So we will give the link to all the YouTubers as well. That way we can all join as friends. And then here's the link for the YouTubers. And then send the Twitchers. And now that the Twitchers are gone, you YouTubers, you guys are my favorites. But Elf is amazing for building. Yeah. Let's raid Asmund. We already got the raid in. Have a good one. You too. Bye-bye now, everyone.